Oh, extremely inappropriate, and the decision was an easy one, says MSNBC spokesman Jeremy Gaines.
Stupid thing to say. Good
No
God. Whether they
kidding.
think it or not.
Well, he doesn't think it. Die.
Right.
All right? Not really sure what he's trying to say there.
It's kind of murky.
You got to read between the lines.
Sure.
You got to be able to
Absolutely.
interpret the meaning.
Sure.
Says Michael Savage, what happened on the air is much different than what is being reported. It was in the middle of an airline horror story segment. Out of nowhere, a crank caller from a competitive talk show went from describing his airline horror story to making vicious personal attacks against me. Gee, that must be tough from a guy who makes a living out of making vicious personal attacks.
What's the matter? You can dish it out, but you can't take it?
I signaled and thought that this crank caller was cut from the air. His insults continued in my earpiece, and I reacted to him personally as an individual who was attacking me to defend myself. Unfortunately, my personal comments to this crank caller were broadcast.
Because a microphone was in front of you?
It's hard to believe, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's stunning
Huh.
that you could be in a broadcast studio, mic'd,
Right?
and that your comments would be broadcast.
Jeez.
Maybe he's
about
really
that.
good like me with his mic technique.
Now, this is the best part. In no way did my comments reflect my views
Oh, come.
of disease and suffering in any way. What were his comments again? Oh, you're a sodomite. I hope you get AIDS and die. Oh, that doesn't reflect my view of disease and suffering.
No.
Says further Michael Savage, and this is the really good part. I have spent my entire life trying to heal the world
Oh, brother.
and bring comfort to the sick.
Yes.
Oh, brother.
His entire life.
Yes.
Oh, is he a doctor in Somalia or what?
If you haven't heard, this guy is one of the biggest pit bulls in the history of radio.
Wow.
Serious. I have never heard of this guy before.
Oh, he's hardcore.
Yeah.
He's, as his name would suggest. I don't know if that's really his name.
Probably not really even how he feels about his name.
Most DJs' names are Herman Schluntz, but they go by names like Savage.
Yeah.
On the radio.
I like that name.
I'm Johnny Thunderhead.
Chainsaw Rando. Crap. It's all.
I have spent my entire life trying to heal the world
Oh, brother.
and bring comfort to the sick.
His fire, Mother Teresa's in her grave just weeping.
You are the world.
That voice in his head made him say those things.
Yeah.
He had
yeah.
nothing to do with them.
And that in no way reflects his view. I don't even know how he thought of it.
What I said in no way reflects my view.
I know.
Right.
It's such a crack up when people say that. You know, when people get caught with their pants down saying something mean, and then they say, well, I don't think that way. Well, you said it. You must think that way.
I took myself out of context.
You thought enough. You thought enough in your head to say it.
But I didn't mean that.
What did you mean?
I meant to heal the sick and
I
afflicted.
meant to say I'm healing the world.
Right.
I love sodomites, hey.
And I meant to say that privately with the mic on to him.
I especially, again, I want you to remember, this guy is hardcore. He really is. He's one of these
So
hardcore.
he's ripped people apart.
He's a bulldog.
Yeah.
He's a bulldog, and he's
if
an
I
ass.
called up and we started talking about the war, he would leave me
You
shredded.
wouldn't do well. I especially appeal to my many listeners in the gay community
Please.
to accept my apology
I don't mean to be a hypocrite.
for any inadvertent insults which may have occurred. Not what did occur, which may have occurred.
What
And
a
it was
load of
inadvertent.
crap.
When I called the
Right.
guy a sodomite and said, I
Right.
hope you get AIDS and die.
die.
What a liar. Pants on fire.
That's what's going on in the Savage Nation this morning.
Wow. You're right. I am proud to be a DJ now.
It's always such a good feeling.
Yes.
You can't just stand up and say, you know what, I lost my temper.
I was an idiot.
I mouthed off at a guy, and I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Right.
Who wants an apology?
Right.
Why can't you say that?
I know.
Instead, you stand up and say, I don't think that.
I never meant to imply.
In fact, I would like to confirm I never said it.
And that station has already announced their replacement. Shelley Dunn, Lefty Nation, where right is wrong.
Can't wait.
What a stooge. Not many broadcasters have degrees from Harvard
I wonder why.
or Yale.
Fresno State, baby.
Western Illinois University. Yeah. I learned good. Let's get an update on Kobe Bryant and all the sports for you. Oh, who's that? Oh, Dodgers? No problem. Sure, no problem. Bring them up. We'll get you all the sports next year on the KGB.
Winning is easy on KGB when you're a Sequan Blue Chip member.
Hi, this is John Tips from Lakeside, California, and I just won a Nikon digital camera on the Sequan Blue Chip page at 101kgb.com.
Get with the program and join the program at 101kgb.com. Then listen every day immediately after the DSC at 10 and again at 1 and 5. Gain points and spend it on cool prizes. And someone could walk away at the end of the year with our $15,000 showcase.
Hi, this is Wanda Marks from El Cajon, and I just won a Weber Genesis gas grill on the Sequan Blue Chip page at 101kgb.com.
It's time to become our next high roller, the Blue Chip. The Blue Chip from Sequan and San Diego's Classic Rock, 101.5 KGB.
An anniversary is something you never want to miss, especially this year. The Lincoln Mercury Anniversary Clearance Sales Event, featuring savings on every 2003 Lincoln and Mercury, including the 2003 Lincoln Town Car, our best town car ever, with more power, more interior storage space, better handling, a new refined interior, and now with special anniversary incentives plus your dealer's best model year-end price. This could be your most memorable anniversary ever. See your Lincoln Mercury dealer today. Ends July 31st.
San Diego, it's time to get focused. Announcing the biggest breakthrough in the history of vision correction. It's called High Definition Vision, and it's the all-laser procedure you've been waiting for. Improved safety, unsurpassed precision, and the potential to give you a quality of vision better than with your glasses or contact lenses. Brought to you by the pioneering surgeons of the Gordon Binder Vision Institute. This quantum breakthrough is like no other laser procedure in the world. Come and explore the world of high-definition vision by calling Gordon Binder Vision Institute today at 1-800-NEW-VISION for your free copy of the documentary program High Definition Vision Beyond 2020, as seen on TV. Call Gordon Binder Vision Institute today at 1-800-NEW-VISION. That's 1-800-NEW-VISION.
The summer sales drive is on now at Rancho Jeep Chrysler in Kearney Mesa. Special leases on Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take your top down this summer in a new Wrangler. Up to $3,500 cash allowance or 0% APR financing. 0% APR financing for 60 months and $1,667 for $1,000 finance for qualified buyers with 10% down. Rancho is better and they'll prove it. Meeting or beating any advertised price you show them. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles. Remember, you're ready to buy when you have the Rancho price. Conveniently located between the 805 and 163 on Claremont Mesa Boulevard. Online at RanchoAutoGroup.com. At Rancho, they don't just promise, they deliver. The summer sales drive event is on now, and the place to go is Rancho.
Coming up next Thursday through Sunday, Comic-Con comes back to San Diego to our convention center. You get to meet your favorite comics creators, writers, artists, join in over 600 hours of seminars, workshops, and programs on all aspects of the popular arts. Now, be among the first to get behind-the-scenes information on next year's blockbuster movies. Check it out. Quentin Tarantino and Daryl Hannah are scheduled to discuss their film Kill Bill. Hugh Jackman's going to talk about his new movie Van Helsing. Angelina Jolie will be talking about Tomb Raider, Cradle of Life. Halle Berry holding back tears to discuss her new film. Eliza Dushku talking about her new television show. All this and so much more. Don't miss the 34th annual Comic-Con. It's next Thursday through Sunday at the San Diego Convention Center. For information, call 619-491-2475. 491-2475. Let's get on the Sports Network right now. Here is the Chainsaw on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Last night at Qualcomm, the Padres played the Doormats, the Dodgers again.
Ryan Klesko, first pitch, high fly, goodbye. Deep right center field, I thought he got it all. Guess what? He got it all. Home run, Klesko. Right center field, up in the seats. The Padres won. The Dodgers nothing.
The first of 7 unanswered Padre runs before the Dodgers scored but once in the 9th. 7-1 Padres. Oliver Perez the victory. Padres now 8-3 against the Dodgers this year. And more good news. You know how Sean Burrows is locked at third base and Ryan Klesko wants to stay right where he is at first? Phil Nevin has stepped up and announced when he returns to the lineup in August, he'll be willing to float around and play different positions. Question is, which one? Left field? Rondell White is there, our all-star. Catcher? Phil came up as a catcher. Something's got to give. It could be the all-star Rondell White, traded away before the July 31st deadline. Klesko and Nevin have no trade clauses in their contracts. How about the National League adopt the dreaded DH just for Phil, and we can have it all? Points to ponder as the Padres make their drive towards 4th place, now only 12.5 games behind Colorado.
Oh, shut up.
I know. They're poising to hit the ground running in 2004, and they've got 3 months now this summer to resolve the current lineup. Hillary Lunke won the U.S. Open in yesterday's 18-hole playoff, beating Angela Stanford by a stroke and Kelly Robbins by 3, as the 3 ladies were all alone out there, and Hillary was the champ. More clarity in the Kobe Bryant case, but more questions, too. It wasn't his shoulder, it was his knee getting looked at in Colorado. The real question is, what went on between his shoulder and knee? Did he have actual contact with a woman, not his wife? Was it forced? Was it consensual? Did this woman just completely make this up? We may never really know. But who's in charge? The sheriffs went around the district attorney and got a judge to sign the warrant for Kobe's arrest, citing probable cause for felony sexual assault on June 30th at a spa near Vail, Colorado. If DA Mark Hurlburt decides the evidence is beyond a reasonable doubt, he says Kobe will be charged. If not, he won't be. But for now...
This time, no charges have been filed on Mr. Bryant.
Okay.
All right. In the words of the great Miss Shelley Dunn, we'll keep you posted, because you probably won't be able to find out anywhere else. I leave you with the words of Orlando Sentinel columnist Mike Bianchi. It wouldn't be right to paint our sports stars as sinners before the facts are in. But maybe, too, there is another important lesson here. Don't prematurely portray them as angels either. Too often these days, that halo has slipped down to become a noose. Professional athletes should come with a Surgeon General's warning. Idolize at your own risk. Glorification can be hazardous to your health. Beware of disillusionment. Just remember the next time you catch yourself looking up to an athlete, you don't really know the person, you only know the persona. I'm Cookie Chainsaw Randolph, and I didn't write that. Mike Bianchi did in today's Orlando Sentinel. One final note. You might like to know the Colorado sheriff has spoken with the woman involved, and in his words, she is doing well. In other sports, David.
You know, I've heard so many sportscasters on radio, on TV, bemoaning this. Oh, he's such a nice guy. Yeah. I feel so bad for these guys because they got suckered in on another guy. I want to hold them to my breast. and mother these poor, broken-hearted sportsters. Figure it out. It's the NBA, you naive panty waste. Go wet someone else's bed.
The only one we're sure of was A.C. Green, the avowed virgin until after his career was over. Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
No.
He was the guy
That's not sexy.
the avowed, right.
So
He
why
didn't
would we
sell
remember?
any shoes.
Right.
You don't really know the person, only the persona. It is the 6:35 and 2 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
The Chainsaw, brought to you by Kellogg's Raisin Bran Crunch cereal. The cereal doesn't need anything to make it taste better. It's perfect already. Here's Ruthie.
They're crapping up the ride to work in North Park this morning, north on 805. There's a big wreck approaching University Avenue. Car slammed right into the guardrail. Traffic backed up into the South Bay behind that crash. Southbound 15's already jammed from El Norte Parkway past the 78 down to the North County Fair. Southbound 5 slows La Costa Avenue and the coast down to Encinitas Boulevard. Acrobats, fireworks, special shows, and more. The magic of Mystique de la Mer returns to SeaWorld through September 1st. Pick up your coupon at Subway to save on admission. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Sometimes it just costs more to do things right. Hi, San Diego. I'm John Hawkins, president of Cloud9 Shuttle. At Cloud9 Shuttle, we pride ourselves in paying the extra price for safety and excellence. From new, well-maintained vans and uniformed trained drivers to Blue Ribbon Insurance, Cloud9 is only about doing it right. Sure, it costs more to have a fleet of accessible vehicles for our friends with disabilities, and sure, it costs more to have new tires, brakes, and windshield wipers. But we know we have a lot riding on us, and we're only about doing it right. So whether you're traveling to or from the airport, let Cloud9 Shuttle provide you and your loved ones with the quality of service you deserve. Let our professional drivers with expertly maintained vans ensure that your travels are safe and dependable. Yes, our prices may be a little higher, but in this world of you get what you pay for, sometimes it's worth a little extra to know for sure that your best interests are taken care of on our highway.
Cloud9 Shuttle, the cheerful white vans with the palm trees. Door-to-door airport convenience, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just call 1-800-9-SHUTTLE. You'll be pleased you did.
How does a clothing store manager find good salespeople?
Finding good salespeople? Hey, that's the hardest part of my job.
Salespeople who like working with customers.
Listen, if you don't like people, you shouldn't be in sales.
They find each other here in San Diego on Monster.com. That's where good workers find good jobs. Blue collar, white collar, no collar. There are thousands of jobs right here in the San Diego area, right now at Monster. If you're looking for some good workers, go to Monster. If you're looking for a job, it's free. Fill out one application anytime, day or night, at Monster.com.
Ted, I'm so glad you're here. You're one of the best salesmen that's ever worked in this store. This is a good fit.
Monster works for everybody. Never settle. Log on to Monster.com.
A lot of great employers here in San Diego, like CompUSA, Intercon Security, Ayoka Corporation, TJ Maxx, and Marshalls, are looking for great people right now on Monster. Find that job today. It's free. Log on to Monster.com.
Backsides, method grabs, nose picks.
If you have no idea what these things are, come down to the X Games experience at Disney's California Adventure Park, because now some of the world's best skateboarding, Moto X freestyle, and BMX athletes will be performing.
Seat grab one-handers, double-handed heart attacks.
And you'll have the chance to win
cars, skateboards, sport watches, motorcycles.
10,000 prizes in all. But hurry, the X Games experience at Disney's California Adventure Park only runs
now
through
August 10th.
Nice work.
Hey, no problemo.
This week, get up close and personal with Kenny Bardem, Rick Thorne, Pierre-Luc Gignon, and Matt Lindenmuth. The entire appearance schedule can be found on Disneyland.com.
Cool.
The Ultimate Scratch and Win game ends August 10th, 2003. No purchase necessary. Must be 3 years or older to play. Complete details and official rules available at Disneyland.com. Void where prohibited by law.
And don't miss X Games 9 in LA on ESPN, ESPN2, and ABC, August 16th through 21st.
So many of us are looking for a great job opportunity. Well, check this out. Mossy Automotive, growing by leaps and bounds, just opened up 2 new stores. Toyota in Pacific Beach, Nissan in Poway, and all their stores all over the county need people to help meet the demand of the Mossy way to buy. You know, all the things that make buying a car such a pleasure Make it a great work environment, too. It's low pressure, relaxed atmosphere. There's no games and no end of satisfied customers. That sounds pretty good. So if you're one of these crazy people who's interested in making good money, working for good people, check out the Mossy Employment Seminar. Coming up Thursday, the Doubletree Hotel in Mission Valley. Right there on Hazard Center Drive, there are 2 convenient times, 12 noon and 7 p.m. Space is limited. Reserve your spot today. Go to mossy.com or call their job hotline, 858-490-4701. Take control of your future and set a course for success at Mossy. KGB with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Thanks for switching us on. This news item coming to us from De Leon Springs, Florida. No doubt named for the great Ponce de Leon. A motorist drove home with the legless body of a pedestrian jammed in his windshield.
It's a trend.
Yes, it is.
Could you try that headline again?
Sure.
Please?
A motorist drove home with the legless body of a pedestrian jammed in his windshield.
Beautiful.
At that point, he ceases to be a pedestrian.
Yeah, without the legs.
What happened to his legs?
Don't know. But he drove all the way home before calling authorities to report that he had struck the 57-year-old man with his car. Deputies first learned of the accident, which happened about midnight Friday, from bar patrons who called to report finding 2 legs
Oh, my God.
near the parking lot.
Oh.
I was so optimistic. I was thinking maybe he'd already lost the legs, but no.
No.
This is what did it.
Jeez. Outside of a bar, maybe?
Let's see. With Joseph Markert's torso lodged in his windshield.
Jesus.
Daniel Dradine, who is 19 years old, drove a mile to the home he shares with Ronald Brownie and Brownie's son, who then called 911. Dradine didn't stop to report the accident because he didn't have a cell phone with him.
Right.
Brownie's home is only a mile from the accident site. You know, a guy coming through your front windshield tends to rattle you, said Brownie.
Well, I bet he's right.
It's the hot new trend, folks.
Good grief.
It's coming out of Florida. You know, that's where Donatella Versace lives.
Yeah.
That means it's the new fashion.
Oh, are you concerned for her safety or her driving?
Good Lord. Who doesn't stop when they've got a gun? I don't care if you're 10 feet from home.
Know.
Who doesn't stop?
I don't get that. Well, evidently priests and nurses' aides.
And now this guy.
Right. What?
I don't know. And how are you hitting a guy so hard that his legs come clean off?
Man.
You have a blade on your grill?
It's not like they're perforated. I mean, come on.
Jeez.
I don't get that.
Well,
That's a hell of an impact.
I'll say.
Sure is. I've never done that myself.
No.
I'm going to
Really?
pass on that one.
Man, I had a dog one time and I freaked out.
Oh, I had a kitty. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, did you?
It was awful.
How hard did you have to swerve to hit it?
Moving target. You gotta.
Oh, I was in college and I was driving down the street and he ran under my car and then I couldn't find him, after because they're hurt, they run away.
Mm-hmm.
In shock, they have enough to scamper off.
Right.
And you have no idea
Right.
what happened.
Yeah.
Probably just winged him.
Yeah, that's how I've lived through the years.
Will someone explain to me what is the suicide gene that bunnies have?
I don't know.
Bunnies and squirrels.
They do it all the time.
What is it with them?
Some cats have it too.
Maybe they're just stupid. Because in nature, genetically, back in the caveman day, there weren't cars.
Right.
And they just haven't caught up enough to adapt.
Well, I disagree with that because if you're walking along, a bunny doesn't try to like run right under your foot, you know?
Right.
And little animals scamper away.
Mm-hmm.
I see this on the golf course all the time. They're laden with bunnies, and they'll. Sorry, 41. I'm still using the word bunny.
Bunny. It's a bunny.
Well, you're a father of small girls. I think
I say a lot of stupid things like potty, bunny. Yeah.
I saw a bunny in the parking lot yesterday.
I know, they're all over here, too.
But if you're walking around and there's a rabbit there, it's going to take off as soon as you get just kind of close to it. Whereas, for whatever reason, a 2-ton speeding vehicle, they have to jump out in front of it.
Magnetized to it, I know.
I don't get that.
Maybe it's machine versus animal.
Has anyone done a study which determines, answers the question, why do animals feel like they have to run in front of the danger as opposed to away? Because if you're walking around, they'll run away from you.
You know what?
You never see them run to the bear.
Yeah. I wonder if there's some connection with people who try to make it over the railroad track or sleep on the railroad track and don't make it.
The bunnies are drunk?
Well, maybe.
The only people sleeping on railroad tracks are drunks.
Yeah, but there are people who are in cars and they see see the lights come on and they try to make it really quickly.
Well, they're in a hurry.
Well, maybe the bunny's in a hurry.
But the bunnies are just sitting there on the side of the road eating and grazing, and all of a sudden, car, well, I better get in front of that. What is that?
Death wish.
It happens with the larger animals, too.
Yeah. Deer?
Deer, yeah.
Maybe all
like
of
a deer in the headlights. That's the expression, right?
Mm-hmm.
Deer in the windshield.
Maybe the bunny and the deer and the cat and all of them were just depressed.
He froze like
you
a
came along.
torso in the windshield.
Right. Exactly. They're just waiting for the moment that they can, quick and easy.
All right, we have more email to the show. Following yesterday's discussion about the girl who wanted to offer her husband pleasure, only to be denied, only to find out moments later that he wanted to do it to himself, comes this one from Janice, who says, I recently told my husband that years ago, long before I met him, I went on a few dates with my gynecologist.
Oh.
Huh? What's the matter?
Well.
What? Why wouldn't you want to date your gynecologist?
So many reasons.
He's going to know all the
so
tricks.
many levels.
He knows all the secrets.
You know where your stuff is.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't do it. Ruthie?
Oh, she
have.
No.
Currently doing it.
No, I haven't.
He's got a date during the appointment was an appointment.
You roll over after a nice romantic encounter, and he's going to say, that was the best ever. And by the way, you're fine.
Right.
No, I haven't, Shell, but I would.
Everything's okay.
You would?
Sure.
Why not?
What's her name?
Why not?
Why not?
Well, because mine is a woman, for number one.
Well, assume it's a guy.
And if it were a guy, I would just have reservations about that. Even not just because of what might happen between us, but the fact that he's got to go back and be doing that to a million other women every day. And I know he's a doctor. It just seems a little icky.
So being the wife of a gynecologist, even if he wasn't your gynecologist, would be troublesome for you in that
I
he
think
is
it would be.
touching other women's privates on a daily basis. We're off topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not really, because I want to know if there are any women, A, who are married to a gynecologist, how that is, or B, if you've ever dated a gynecologist. Not necessarily yours, but if you've dated a gynecologists need love too.
Yes, I know. But,
they make a lot of money, Shell.
Well, so?
They probably are good providers.
Well,
and what a cruel irony.
Does it matter?
They're around it all day, touching it and manipulating it, and they can't get any of their own.
Well, I don't think that's the case.
They're doing it in a very clinical fashion.
Yeah. They're just not getting it from me.
Sorry, honey, not tonight. I want to leave my work at the office.
You got to think there's some
Or
kind
how
of...
about any gays who have dated their proctologists? Okay, let's go to line one.
You got to think there's a certain gyno burnout that might be a bad thing for your personal relationship with the gyno.
If you're married to a gynecologist or you've ever dated a gynecologist, we want to hear from you. 888-570-1015. Now, Janice writes, we were never intimate, and because he's a good doctor, I continued going to him and have done so for nearly 15 years. After I told my husband, he asked me to stop going to this doctor. He says that if the doctor wanted to date me in the past, it means he gets excited to examine me.
Oh.
No, I think he's just being paranoid if he thinks this doctor gets off looking at his patients because, come on, Dave, it's his job, right? Mm-hmm. Should be able to separate his professional duties from any romantic thoughts he might have.
Well, I mean, it's our job to work on the radio. It doesn't mean I don't get passionate about music. It doesn't mean I don't like a good joke. I think that the husband has a point.
Well, I wouldn't want my wife hanging out with anybody that she used to date.
Exactly.
Come on, Dave, aren't you secure? No, I'm not. Thank you. No, I'm not.
Whatever
Come on,
you
Dave,
wanna
don't you
call
trust
it.
your wife? No, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay? There you go. Happy now? You know, people try to paint you into a corner with that kind of a setup. Aren't you secure in your manhood? No. All right. No. Done with your debate? Thank you.
Security in nature is an illusion.
Give it up. Button 1. Come on. Come on, there's got to be people who have dated or married gynecologists.
They don't want to talk.
Is it some kind of secret society where you're sworn to keep everything quiet?
Yeah, they've got their own crotch club. And they just don't talk about it.
The crotch club's that spelled with backwards K's?
Yes, it is, because it's kooky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could do it. I think the husband has a point, and I'm glad my guy knows a woman.
So you don't think she should be going to a gynecologist that she used to date now that she's married?
You know what? There are a lot of good... No, I don't. There are a lot of good gynecologists
Why not?
out there. Because the husband doesn't want her to. The main reason is
Never
because
went
the
all the
husband
way.
doesn't want... He doesn't want her. It makes him uncomfortable. She should do it.
He didn't know about it for 15 years. It's gone on.
So what?
I mean, if the guy was going to do something, he would have done it in the
Ignorance
last
is
15
bliss?
years. Well, what my spouse doesn't know won't hurt them. I mean, it's...
But it's ignorance of nothing, is it not?
Yeah, nothing has happened. Nothing will probably happen.
What's happened is the husband feels uncomfortable
What
with
are you
it.
talking about? Nothing's happened.
Well, she
Twice
just said-
a year. Guy gets to third base without even buying her dinner.
She pays.
It's not like it's a
I picked the
sexual
wrong
thing.
career.
Good point. Yeah, Chris Boyer, gynecologist.
I consider myself an amateur gynecologist.
What, in the parking lot with young interns? Nice.
But, I mean, at this point, 15 years, nothing has happened. She feels comfortable with this guy. Go with it. Stick with it.
I feel bad for women so many different ways. I told you the other day I feel bad for women who have to get up and put on all the paint and get all dressed up and do your hair and all that other stuff. I mean, 20 minutes, I roll out of bed, I'm in the shower, I'm gone.
Bastard.
It's just, there's nothing to it. And I do feel bad for you. Appreciate the effort. Really, no, I do.
Well, and that's the thing. You've seen what it's like when the effort isn't made.
Right, and
It's bad.
it just occurred to me the other day, and I was telling you about that, and I feel bad for you. And the other thing I feel bad for you is this gynecology thing that you guys have to suffer all the time. That does suck.
Yep.
It's hard being a girl.
It's great to be a girl.
I enjoy being a girl, putting on a dress.
Stop
It's
it.
fun to be a girl, and it's fun to put on a dress and
Go to the
some shoes
gynecologist.
and feel pretty.
Here, here. Stop it.
Yay, I'm glad I'm here.
All right, here's Julie on the KGB. What's going on there, Julie?
Hey.
Hey.
I dated a gynecologist for about 6 months, and it's no big deal, really. They actually look at everything in a real clinical term. So if you want any special favors or, you got your steak and Aberdeen and you want them to kind of return the favor, they...
Chicken and licking day.
Yeah, they kind of look at it the medical way, so it's not as much fun as everyone thinks it would be.
Doesn't he know all the tricks and the secrets and the hidden places?
No, it's all more medical than anything. He's like, well, that's kind of... He talks to you about the bacteria and everything.
What the hell? Was this guy making love to you with Q-tips and popsicle sticks?
You go into his bedroom and he's got one of those, stirrups and stuff, and you're like, okay, is this kinky or is it just... bring home
He did not have stirrups in his bedroom.
No, I'm just kidding. But,
Oh, good.
no, but I don't know if you ever saw that Friends episode where how Rachel was flirting with the doctor.
Yeah.
And the doctor's like, well, if you've seen, it's like when you work at a coffee shop, if you look at one more cup of coffee a day, you're like, forget it, I don't want to mess with it. It's kind of the same thing. If they look at it every day, they take things with a real medical approach. And anyway, I'm not dating anyone anymore, thank goodness.
I'm not surprised that's what happens, Julie.
Yeah,
Not surprised.
I'm lying here in bed, and my husband's like, you have to call, because no one's calling in about this. And
God
he
love
finds
him.
it fascinating that I actually dated a gynecologist.
Tell your husband thanks for pointing out that no one's calling in. The bit was floundering.
Dave is sounding desperate and insecure today.
Call quick.
Well, it's early.
Thanks, Julie.
You guys have a good day.
Thanks. See you later. Hey, Ray, what's going on, bud?
Hey, I just want to, I was thinking about the cats and the rabbits. Don't have the answer, I think, for the why they run into stuff. But I did date a girl in high school once that had a tendency to go out of her way to run over things.
Oh, nice.
Just like Shelley did.
No, that was my grandma.
The first couple of times, I thought, well, maybe it was just an accident. Because you kind of would like, lost one there. And then after about a half dozen, I'm thinking, man, I don't know, something's going on here.
Half dozen what?
And then she kind of confessed, cats, rabbits, whatever would run out. She would kind of maybe swerve a little bit. And I thought, well, maybe she was trying to get out of the way. But then later she confessed and she said, I hate those things.
Oh,
God. And so, oh, man, I just finally said, well, I think I better kind of cut this one short, or I'm going to wind up like the guy in the windshield.
No kidding. Legless torso in the windshield.
Don't want to end up like that.
Thanks, Ray.
Love your show.
See, I love yours. Al, you're on the KGB. What's going on?
Good morning. How is everyone this morning?
Everybody's good.
Back east, it's actually against the law. If you don't stop, if you hit something, a friend of mine hit a cat, Shelley, and really got pulled over almost immediately afterwards. And the cop told him that he had to go back and look to see if there was a tag. And there was, and it was in a neighborhood right nearby, and they walked him back, and he had to go up to the door, and the kid answered the door, and he had to tell, he's like, is your mother home? And the mother was there, and he had to tell the mom, and he felt so bad. He took out his wallet and handed her some money, and the cop arrested the woman.
For what?
Selling her pussy.
Oh, good morning, everybody. Good morning.
I walked right into that.
6:56 after the hour. It's just 4 west of 7 o'clock here on WKGB.
See you guys later.
Thank you, Al.
Thanks a lot, Al. I got a hook in my mouth.
Got a traffic update here on the KGB. Here is Ruthie.
Thank you, Dave. Start with North County Coastline, southbound 5, heavy Carlsbad Village to Palomar Airport, then La Costa Avenue to about Manchester. South 15's backed up El Norte Parkway past the 78, down past Lake Hodges. Northbound 805 has a wreck approaching University Avenue or clammed into the guardrail, backed up all the way to Plaza in the South Bay behind that. Westbound 94 slows from Kelton towards the 805. This July, support your taste buds with a Dairy Queen All-American Blizzard, bursting with red, white, and blue M&Ms and creamy vanilla soft serve. Parade into DQ today. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
101.5 KGB is your concert connection.
The music has spanned 5 decades, outlasted countless musical trends. Now experience the universal language as spoken by the master. Santana. Live, the multi-Grammy Award winner, An Evening with Santana. This Sunday, 7:30 at Coors Amphitheater. Santana. The group that sold over 90 million albums is coming to Coors Amphitheater. Featuring special guest Angelique Kidjo. Tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations, online at HOV.com. We're charged by phone at 619-220-TIXS. Part of the Coors Light Live concert series, produced by House of Blues Concerts.
What do you think is worth more? A little extra profit or a great relationship?
Go for the excellence.
Cunningham.
Hi, I'm Gina Cunningham. Some Highline dealers charge way over the manufacturer's suggested sticker for models in demand. At Cunningham BMW, our policy is to never sell a car over sticker, no matter how hot the model is. One buyer wanted a Z8 so much, they offered us $100,000 over the manufacturer's price, but we turned them down because we wanted to be fair to the customer who was next in line. An extra $100,000 was tempting, but a lifetime relationship was worth more. That's why we've won BMW Center of Excellence Award 9 times.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
For a limited time, with your good credit, you can get special financing on Z4 3 liters through BMW Financial Services.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Cunningham BMW.
Clyde, male, 298 pounds. Gentle, patient, extremely hairy, large fleshy mounds on side of face. Into wearing banana leaves on head.
Karen, female, petite, 105 pounds. Favorite CD, Tropical Rain. Favorite food, raisins. Favorite hobby, doing somersaults.
Just a few of the fascinating primates you'll get to know at Absolutely Apes, the new rainforest attraction at the San Diego Zoo.
Violet, female, beautiful, red hair, exotic looks, into sunbathing and showing off. Favorite food, fresh oranges. Favorite color, pink.
Visit the orangutans and Siamangs at Absolutely Apes, new at the San Diego Zoo. It's swing time.
Pick up your coupon for $10 off admission to the San Diego Zoo at participating Southern California Wendy's when you purchase a Biggie size combo or a $6 discount on a regular combo while supplies last. See coupon for details.
This is kind of scary. A typical burglary lasts 2 to 3 minutes in a home. You'd think it takes a lot longer, but it doesn't. And the average response time for the police to get there, 4 minutes. You see how that's not going to work out. And that's assuming, of course, the police are busy with other emergencies and priorities. So here's what you need to do for your house. Protect yourself. And it's easy to do. Start with the installation of Window Factory's new House Armor windows. These things are beautifully designed, incredibly easy to own, and absolutely burglar resistant. I've told you about the bowling ball trick they did where they keep banging the bowling ball against these windows and it just doesn't break. Call the Window Factory today. They'll give you a free quote. See how affordable they are. All you have to do is call 1-800 and then the words New View. 1-800-NEW-VIEW. Ask about House Armor glass windows. They're always on guard, added security, and no home should be without it. Insist on the Window Factory. They've got showrooms in Santa Ana and San Diego, or you can just pick up the phone and call 1-800-NEW-VIEW.
Every time you say that bowling ball, reminds me of the question, what's the difference between a bowling ball and Marge shot?
I don't know what.
If you absolutely had to, you could eat a bowling ball.
Oh, now I remember that one. Yeah.
If you're just joining us here on the KGB, we were reminiscing about the time that Shelley mowed down a cat.
I accidentally hit a kitty, and it was horrible.
Yeah.
But you know, my grandmother, Dolly, was the one who used to find quail on the road and speed up.
She hunted for the Rambler.
She hunted with her Rambler, yes.
Yep.
She fried them up.
That's gonna be dinner.
That was dinner. I couldn't believe it.
Hitting an animal is never an enjoyable experience.
Terrible.
You always feel terrible. Even if it's one of those suicidal bunnies.
Right.
That's just waiting. It's been depressed. I remember when Uncle Chester mowed down that skunk.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was terrible.
I don't remember.
Oh, it's a sad story. Soon they were back on the road enjoying the scenery when suddenly a skunk darted out onto the road. Chester took evasive maneuvers. He swerved. He hit the brakes, but to no luck, unfortunately. And he flattened Pepe Le Pew. He pulled over to scrape the flattened carcass from the road, and just as he was kicking it onto the shoulder, he noticed a black and white coming up the highway.
Oh, crap. Just what I need. A ticket for hitting a damn skunk.
Chester quickly grabbed the skunk corpse and hightailed it back to the Nash, where he dumped it in his wife's lap and gunned the engine.
What the hell are you doing, Chester?
You don't even want to know the fine for hitting wildlife on this here stretch of the freeway, isn't he? Why, if that cop back there finds out I flattened this here skunk, we're cooked.
But there was the siren and the lights. Oh, boy. This meant trouble. Chester quickly schemed.
Isn't he? That cop, he can't see the skunk or we're dead. Here,
he said, stuffing the corpse under her house dress.
Hide it under your dress and don't let on.
But Edna protested.
Oh, but Chester, a dead skunk. And under my nice new dress.
Quiet, woman. He's almost up on us now.
Oh, well, how long do I have to keep this thing under here?
Just until the cop leaves.
Well, it's so uncomfortable, Chester, honestly.
Please, Edney. I'm begging you. Go along with me on this.
Well, okay, but what about the god-awful stink?
Christ, Edney. He's dead.
Yeah.
Won't bother him.
Oh, That's one of my favorites.
It's a great one.
What's up, Toots?
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I felt sorry for Shelley, so I thought I would confess.
Because she mowed down a cat?
I didn't. I mean, I hit him accidentally.
Well, it happened.
It does.
Mowed down, same thing.
No.
Why?
Because I've been in the car when someone's mowing down a poor animal. This was different. This
Doesn't make any difference to that cat.
It was a suicidal cat who'd been depressed over a recent breakup, and it saw me coming.
Well, what do you know about this, hon?
Well, you and me and Bromo were playing golf that time.
Oh, yeah.
And I hit a line drive.
Whack the duck.
It was swimming upside down.
Oh, little feet. Like the duck butts. Oh, my God. That's what a duck butt looks like.
I was bawling my eyes out. I mean, it was. I can hit I can hit the ball really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like if my mom hit it, it probably would have just walked away. You know, she's got like a.
It would have laughed. It would have quacked to laugh.
No, mine was a line drive, 70 miles an hour.
First of all, it wasn't a duck. It was those half-assed ducks that coots
yeah.
that populate golf courses.
Right.
And believe me, the golf courses, they're like, hey, hit a coot, you win a free bucket of balls, something. I don't know.
I was crying.
I know you were.
I was bawling. I was so upset. And
The thing takes Beth's Titleist to the head, and immediately goes to that upside down swim, and then Paco driving by on his service cart, coming back from fixing a broken sprinkler.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, okay, maybe he'll get better.
Yeah.
Paco walks over to the lake, grabs the coot by its feet.
Yeah.
He's got him by the legs, upside down.
Right.
Throws him in the back of the truck.
Why couldn't you have waited till I was at the next hole?
I promise you, there were coot fajitas for dinner.
That was the only time I think one time when I was first driving, I hit a squirrel and I was crying, but I was so upset.
You see some casualties on the golf course, though. I remember being
Really?
at Mount Woodson once, and we saw a little squirrel that had taken something to the head.
Yeah.
And so we stopped and buried it.
Who did?
My golfing partners and I did.
What golfing partners from Hillcrest?
We got a wedge, and it was those two crazy chicks that I used to play with.
The girls from Mount Pilot.
You buried a squirrel?
Yeah, we just...
Did you say anything nice about it?
Service?
A little.
You did not.
We got a wedge, and we just dug a little hole, and we said, poor little squirrel. And we moved on. It was terrible.
Throw it in the bushes and move on. Make your par.
It was
a squirrel went 6 under.
We were only able to eke out about 3 under, sadly. It was just sad.
It's so sad.
Hard pan.
Mm-hmm.
And then why did he have to haul him off right in front of me?
What's he supposed to do? Let him float out in the middle of the lake there like a
wait till
coot
I move
buoy?
my car and then do it. It was it was just showing me that I killed the poor thing.
Well, I think he was trying to get it before it floated out too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
I felt so bad.
Those coots can be tricky, though. Once one of my foursome hit into a big herd of them. Is that what they call it, herd?
Yes, I'm
yeah.
sure.
And this one went
Certainly
down.
not a flock.
No. That's a flock of cows. This coot went down, and it was gone, and all the other ones scattered. It was the only one there, and we went up to it kind of, and so we poked at it, and it attacked us, and then flew away. It was playing possum.
I would love to see. I would love to see four guys running away from a coot.
Oh yeah, we scampered.
Four guys in plaid short pants.
Yeah,
scampering
with sticks.
Yep.
Well, they told me that they do like quality control there. They told me that they give them something that lessens up the herd.
Oh.
Yep.
Like some kind of birth control.
Whacked a
salt
duck.
or something, yeah.
Suicide, yeah.
Ooh.
All right, Toots. Well, thanks for doing the misery loves company thing.
Yeah, I felt sorry for
Thank
Sal.
you.
I love you.
Welcome. I love you too. Bye.
See ya. Mowed down a cat, whacked a duck.
Well.
Tiffany. Tiffany?
This isn't Tiffany.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's this?
This is John.
John, what's going on?
Hey, you might have seen the big fire yesterday out by Del Cerro, right off of Adobe Falls Road there in Interstate 8.
Yeah.
Well, my house is down there, and we came very close to losing things. We were in evacuation mode. And I'd just like to take some time this morning to thank all the firefighters who might be listening, all the police officers who were down there, everybody who helped save the day. They had this really cool helicopter. You might have seen this before, which was dumping water on the brush fire the whole time.
I heard that saved everything.
Yeah, it's a brand new helicopter, and it really did save the day. They did a spectacular job with that. It just kept going back and forth between Lake Murray and the brush fire, and it did just a spectacular job. The flames got to, within a football field of some of the houses down there, but they kept them away, and everything was safe.
Well, that's good. I'm glad for it. Peace, props, word dog to the firefighters, dude.
You know it, homie.
All right, thank you.
Sentimental hogwash.
So back to Tiffany. What was Tiffany saying?
That she ran over a cat once, but it didn't die, so she made her husband run over it again so that it would die.
Well, what do you do?
Well, last night, I was watching this talk show with Kevin James and Ray Romano and John Favreau. It's called Dinner for Five. It's on one of the independent channels, cable. And he was saying how his old agent ran over a raccoon, and he looked in his rearview mirror and saw it kind of writhing on the ground. So he felt bad. What do you do? So he said, all right, I'm going to put it out of its misery.
Finish it off.
So he went backwards, thump, 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 thump. And then he went forward, and it was writhing again. So he went back, thump, 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 thump. And then he said, that had to do it. So he drove away, looked in his rearview mirror. Raccoon got up and scampered away. What have I done?
Man.
What have I done?
Me, myself, and Irene, the cow in the middle of the road.
Well, I had a horrible incident, and this was fairly...
Oh, you mowed down another animal.
No. This I blame on Herman the cat.
Dead-eye done.
No, he brought home a mouse, and he had not finished it off yet.
Yeah.
And I was getting ready to take the dogs out, which is usually a very loud occasion. They know the leashes are coming out. They're very excited. They bark incessantly. And something got hung up on the car. I was trying to get the leashes untangled and stuff. And I thought, wait a minute, they're too quiet. What's going on? Well, I find him over there licking the belly of this little mouse that's on his back going, oh, my God, what's going on now? And I thought, I've got to run away. Because,
well, of course. I've got to run away.
Because, number one, the dogs are going to eat the mouse, and that's going to be bad.
Yeah.
Number two, the mouse is still alive. So I compassionately got the leashes and took him out thinking Herman will come back and finish off the job.
Right.
So I come back, and Herman has not, he's just playing with it.
Yeah.
And he's still alive.
Yeah.
So then I get this call from a friend who wants to show me this new car, and I'm like, goody, are you close by? It's a guy. And he is. And I said, hey, come on over. Yeah, I'd love to see your new car. How are you with mice?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, oh, my. I show him the situation. He says, we've got to put this mouse out of its misery. And I said, I think you should. What are you going to do? He goes, do you have any water? A bucket of water. So I get an ice bucket. And he's
an ice bucket?
Yes.
Hey, I've had drinks at your house.
We threw it away. Don't worry.
The ice bucket?
Yeah. But the little mouse kept swimming up to the top. He was not going to stay down for the count.
How do you know this mouse wasn't like, Thank God I got away from that cat. What are you doing with the bucket?
And then
Oh,
the dogs
no!
get him in the bucket. And so then we felt bad, and my friend was like, I can't do this. This is terrible.
Yeah.
So we poured the water out. So here he is clinging to the top while we're pouring the water out so he doesn't drown.
Yeah.
And we take him out, and he picks him up by the tail and flings him into the canyon. And I thought, this poor mouse, cat, dog, left to die, drowning,
Mm-hmm.
and then flying uncontrollably, probably caught by a hawk. And I feel horrible about it.
The Indiana Jones of mice. And then they brought out this gigantic bucket. Oh, shut up. You're not telling this one again, are you, Jerry?
I felt so horrible, but it's the circle of life. I mean, the mice are going to get whacked at my house.
Yeah,
'cause
that's
of
the
cats.
circle of life.
Well, I
Drown
know,
the
but
mice in the cocktail bucket.
I didn't actually do that.
They're all talking about
I
that.
just provided the bucket.
When mice are born, their mothers gather them around. Now listen, you got two things to worry about. Cats and old ladies with ice buckets. Okay? Watch out for both. I know. They're deadly.
It was the most excruciatingly horrible day for that poor little mouse. I feel bad about it. But the mice got to know, don't come. They're two cats. Don't do
Found a
it.
mouse in the garage the other day.
Yeah.
Right out in the middle of the floor.
Just out there, yeah.
How does that happen?
Oh, a dead one?
Yeah. Dead.
Really?
With no visible signs of trauma on it. I assume that mice can be walking along. This is a pretty nice garage. Got the perfect heart attack, sudden death with a mouse.
Another suicidal one, and he just waited in there until you started the car up. Decided he was going to offer
Gassed himself?
Despondent rats.
Right. Well, it's been a tough year for rats. You probably heard about the mouse at my house.
So you mowed down a cat and you tried to drown a rat.
I thought I was doing the right thing by putting it out of its misery.
Right. How you doing there, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
What's going on, bud?
Well, I'm glad that this dark side of Shelley has come to light, her torture of small animals.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Just exactly how long has this been going on in garages and canyons and driving around the neighborhoods, mowing down small
Look,
creatures?
that were two incidents.
You know she's got a laboratory in her basement.
I do not.
All the Frankenstein devices down there.
Everywhere.
Monkey head on a cat body.
Dave, I wouldn't have dinner at her house anytime too soon.
Roger that, Dave.
I gotta go.
Morty good. You would know that. Good morning.
Hi, this is Joy. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Tippy Tappy's a song in my heart,
Oh,
Dave.
love to hear that.
We had a bird that fell out of a tree, and my dad felt bad for her, and a cat came along and got it. But the eye was bulging out when we finally got to it. And my mom was yelling at him and told him to go get a shovel to kill the poor bird to put it out of its misery. Well, my dad couldn't do that. So
Yeah.
we, like Shelley, stuck it in the bucket.
So we lit it on fire.
Well,
We strapped a stick of dynamite to it.
Thing. Didn't you think you were doing the right thing?
Yes, but the poor bird with its one eye bulging out, it was flapping because it didn't want to die.
Right.
And so my dad, I'd never seen my dad go through such, he was mean growing up, and here he was upset for the bird.
You'd think he was looking forward to
Right.
it. Bulging eye out bird.
So he dumps the water out, and we let it sit there in the hot sun. It didn't die after 4 hours. So finally my dad went and picked it up and stuck it in a Ziploc bag and closed the Ziploc bag. We came back an hour later, and the bird was finally gone. And I buried it because I was so upset. And my dad didn't want to talk about this for days. To this day, you talk about that bird with the bulging eye. And he
Will
gets
you quit talking about the bulging eye, Joy?
But that's probably all you can see right now, isn't it?
Marty Feldman bird.
Just on one side.
All right.
Poor
Love you
thing.
Thank you, Joy.
Bye.
Thank you. You know, Shell, next time you come to work with one of your, sore toes or whatever your ailments, Boyer and I are going to drown you.
Get a big ice bucket.
Because that's the happy way to be put out of your misery. That's the happy, fun way.
That was just a suggestion
You know what
that
they
I
do over?
agreed to.
You know what they do over at intensive care with the old patients?
No, they don't drown
That's what
them.
they did with Buddy Ebsen.
No, they didn't.
Hey, we don't think you're going to make it, buddy. So, hey, where's the pool?
And we know Shelley knows how to find the bottom of the pool.
Because that's the happy, painless, no trauma way of
As
dying.
God is my witness,
drowning.
we thought we were doing the right thing.
That's what Scott Peterson was doing. Lacey had a sliver.
God.
took her fishing.
I didn't know what else to do. I mean, I won't do it again.
Ain't you got a lawnmower?
No, actually, I don't.
Don't you have a blanket and a hammer like that lady with the dog?
No, see, I couldn't do that. I wasn't even doing any of the death part of it.
I noticed.
I'd employed a friend to do it.
You were merely prolonging the experience.
I was in such dire straits. I didn't know what to do.
Now here's Quiet Talking James.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. I got a great mouse story.
All right.
My wife, at the time, when we first moved into our house, a lot of the people, since it was a new development, were having mice problems. And so I put the mouse traps out, and my wife said, I don't like mouse traps. I hate seeing their crushed little heads.
Yep.
And so she got a bunch of sticky traps.
Those are terrible.
Cruel. The sticky traps are cruel.
They're terrible.
But I don't have to look at them.
Awful noise.
I can just throw the traps away and everything will be fine. One morning I get up to go to work and I open the door and I look out and I see something. And I said, honey, come out and take a look at this. And there was our cat just eating the mouse right off the sticky traps. Like a little hors d'oeuvre tray. Didn't even have to work. Nice and bloody and just sitting there looking up at me like,
what's the problem?
Hey, I like this house. Look what they got here.
So when it was all done, I said, you get to throw that away. When she threw it away, there were just 4 little feet stuck.
Jingle into spots. Quiet Talking James. Thank you, sir. You know you've done well when you get the jingle into spots.
No kidding. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I told you about my old neighbors with Sammy the Mafia cat. Used to chew the arms off and leave them for me. Walk out, there'd be this armless mouse looking up at you going, what the hell?
San Diego's all the latest features, just like AT&T wireless phones.
Oh, I'll save $150 on a Nokia.
Me and take your picture.
No, I meant the car.
Oh, of course. You want a picture of the car?
No. When you can get hot deals on cool phones, that's M-Life from AT&T Wireless. Hurry into an AT&T Wireless store or call 1-888-MY-M-Life. For other great deals, go to attwireless.com.
Limited time offer. Active voice plan, credit approval, activation fee, and annual contract required. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, $1.75 monthly regulatory programs fee, charges for sending text messages, monthly and usage charges for data services, and other charges and restrictions apply.
Hello, Kenneth and Jennifer. I am Simone, your wedding planner.
Simone is not a wedding planner.
Kenny, you are a strapping young man.
Thank you.
Okay, so about our wedding.
She doesn't care about the wedding.
How tall are you, Kenny?
About 6'2".
Oh, delicious.
Yeah. She's an imposter. And here at the SBC Smart Yellow Pages, we'd like to remind our customers not to fall for that kind of stuff. Make the smart choice.
And are all the groomsmen single?
Yes.
And how many are there? 6. Excellent.
There's only one real SBC Smart Yellow Pages. It's the smart choice because it's the most used phone book around. Jennifer,
Hey!
honey,
Oh, Daddy, thank goodness you're here.
Oh, hello, Daddy.
is it any wonder more people use the SBC Smart Yellow Pages? Look for us online at smartpages.com.
Got a Yellow Pages in your house that's not the SBC Smart Yellow Pages? Never fear, the brand new SBC Smart Yellow Pages is being delivered right now. It's San Diego's most used Yellow Pages.
Deep in the ocean world of amphibia lives a race of human-like, colorful night creatures. Every night this summer, they'll rise to the surface at SeaWorld San Diego and transform the entire park into a mystical, theatrical underwater experience. They fill the park with enchanting music, playful bubbles, glowing pathways, and a mysterious ocean fog. Watch as they perform mind-blowing feats of amazing acrobatics. Then, get ready to get wet at Shamu's House of Douse. And the moon's not playing tricks with your eyes. It's ocean fantasy. A fantastic amphibia farewell, complete with a glorious fireworks finale set to live music. And over 24 stilt walkers, aerialists, and acrobats wishing you the sweetest of dreams. Mystique de la Mer. Nightly this summer through September 1st. Get your SeaWorld San Diego fun card and see it all summer long.
Well, it doesn't matter what you're in. Maybe you're taking the kids to school in the family cruiser station wagon. You're heading to work, or you're in the motorhome. If you have a few years on it and a few miles on the clock, it's time to have the most overlooked part of your car looked over by AAMCO, the transmission specialist. AAMCO has spent the last 40 years building their sterling reputation one transmission at a time. 20 million satisfied AAMCO customers coast to coast. There are 11 AAMCO transmission centers in San Diego, and they all offer free external diagnostics. They have the latest in electronic test equipment, and AAMCO employs certified transmission experts. AAMCO transmission centers honor most extended vehicle warranties. Manual or automatic, car, truck, van, or SUV, whatever you drive, when it comes to your transmission, you need to see the professionals at AAMCO Transmission Centers. And when you leave AAMCO, you can take that AAMCO warranty from coast to coast. It's like a nationwide blanket of protection for your transmission. For a job done right at a price that's right, get on the phone, call 800-GO-AA. MCO.
We had a guy on the phone, didn't stay through spots with us. His aunt hit 2 cows.
Oh, my God.
Imagine what kind of damage a cow is going to do to your car. It's going to wreck your car.
Yeah.
But steak all summer long. That's the good thing.
Well, from one side of the cow, anyway.
We're on the KGB. Here's Chainsaw with Sports. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Finally found out why the Padres have been beating the Dodgers so much this year. The Dodgers are idiots. What? Yeah, last night the Padres were leading the Dodgers 5-0, and the Dodger reliever Steve Collier had a situation where he shouldn't give our Miguel Ojeda anything to hit.
So he's got first base open. He'd be a total idiot to give him anything with the pitcher on deck. 3-2. Ground ball. He's an idiot. Base hit to left field. Buchanan coming to score. Vasquez to third. Ojeda, second RBI single of the night. They got the run and maybe more. 6-0 Padres, 6th inning.
You're an idiot. I sincerely hope you do not represent the future of this country, because if you do, we are in sad shape.
No, they just represent the Dodgers. The Padres are now 8-3 against L.A. this year. 7-1 the final last night. Oliver Perez, a terrific pitching performance. Brian Buchanan, our outfielder, went 3 for 4. Brian Buchanan, our outfielder, is hitting .315 with 7 homers and 25 RBI in only 130 at-bats. At a full season, 520 at-bats, say, for example, Buchanan projects to a .315 average with 28 home runs and 100 RBI.
Isn't that interesting?
The last place Padres host the third place Dodgers again tonight at the Q. First pitch 7:05. How about that Hillary Lunke, huh? Huh? She won the 3-way 18-hole playoff yesterday to win the U.S. Women's Golf Open. From Spain, animal rights activists stripped naked to protest against the running of the bulls through the streets of Pamplona, condemning one of Spain's most famous traditions as cruel to animals. Smart.
Is it cruel to animals?
It probably terrorizes them, probably so.
Yeah.
And it was challenging for the naked bull runners. There was nowhere to tuck the American Express card, and it was very difficult to attach the KGB bumper sticker to Bromo's sweaty naked ass. All the facts are not in, so for all we really know, Kobe Bryant is still perfect. The Colorado DA is still looking at evidence in the alleged sexual assault of June 30th at that spa near Vail. So how about charges, Mr. DA, Mark Hurlburt?
As of this time, no charges have been filed on Mr. Bryant.
Okay. All right. My sources say Kobe has hired Shaquille O'Neal as a personal advisor because Shaq always gets away with charges.
Brother, now I've heard everything.
What makes Kobe so different is that so far he has been so pristine. His image has been spotless, and Nike paid $45 million for that image last month in a 5-year endorsement deal. Is that a swoosh or a scuff mark on that Nike today? Did that young lady really make all this up? We don't really know, ultimately, just as we don't really know the players. We only know their images. Mike Wallace, tell me what I really know for sure about this case.
You don't know crap.
Here, here. Get other sports, David.
Where is Nike getting the money? $45 million to
Kobe
Bryant, $90 million to LeBron James, $10 zillion to Michael Jordan, and $50 trillion to Tiger. Where are they getting the money?
They're selling a lot of clubs, and they're selling a lot of shoes, and their cost apparently isn't that high. Their overhead is a little low, paying 7 cents a day to those Indonesian 7-year-olds.
God, man, they throw the money around for the endorsements.
It just makes you realize what a huge corporation this is and how many shoes they're selling. I bought my kid for his 18th birthday happy birthday, Joe. Today's his birthday. A pair of Nikes, $75. It's a shoe, And that was probably, sorry, Joe, I just gave away the price.
Yeah.
And
Joe's 18 today?
Yes, he is.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's just a mid-range product from Nike. It's cool, but you know what I mean? In terms of material and all that.
Yeah, there's not $75 worth of labor, material, parts, shipping in there.
Probably 15 goes to whoever endorsed them, or to Michael and Tiger and LeBron and
You're paying
Kobe.
Tiger's salary today.
Yes, I am. All right. 7:31 and 28 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
Good morning, Jill. You're on a KGB.
Morning, Dave.
What's up, girl?
Well, I wanted to let you know, I was reading on the internet about Kobe Bryant and everything. In Colorado, a felony sexual assault, which is what they're accusing him of, could be as basic as, like, pinching a girl's butt.
That's correct.
It's a wide range.
It's so ridiculous. And also, the district attorney is not the one that issued the warrant. It was the sheriff's department that did it. The district attorney didn't even see the file until yesterday.
That's also correct.
The sheriff got the judge to sign off on the warrant. They went around the DA, and now the DA is going to have egg on his face if there's no charges.
He's furious.
Yes.
So, he still has a clean reputation, and hopefully, it's unfortunate. This 19-year-old is probably just looking to get paid.
The 19-year-old girl. Well, we don't know probable or whatever, but Jill, you speak to a good point that it has happened before. Kobe's a walking target for any opportunist who wants to get a piece of the pie. And if it is indeed, if it is a pinch, sure, that's inappropriate.
It's not a pinch, you guys. Come on. They have physical evidence. You can't have evidence of a pinch.
Well, physical evidence by whom? I mean, it's not proven. I mean, DNA, as we know, takes weeks to prove whose it was.
Right, but they have physical evidence.
Well, what do you think that is?
Stuff.
Like what?
Stuff that you can hold in your hand.
Right.
Or a bruise.
Right, exactly.
That she could have done herself. I mean, to me, I agree. It's very open-ended right now.
I don't know. I got to tell you, if she just walks in with a bruise and says, Kobe did this to me, I don't think they make Kobe Bryant fly from L.A. to Colorado and face the judge. I don't think so.
Well, he was charged. There was a warrant out for his arrest, so what choice did Kobe do to turn himself in?
I don't think they would charge him if this girl walks in with a flimsy story and a bruise.
You don't know that because he's a big name. So, the sheriff's department said, hey, I have Kobe Bryant here. Let's get my 15 minutes of fame.
Are you a fan of Kobe?
I think he's one of the good guys. So, yeah, I am.
And think is the operative word because we don't really know these guys,
well,
do we,
sure.
Joe?
I do.
You only see them on TV, or I do because I don't go to basketball games. But it's not just basketball stars. This happened to Kirby Puckett, too. It's people that are looking to make some money.
Or it's another jerk in the NBA.
Yeah.
Well, I hope not.
There have been cases of entrapment where women will purposely get groupies pregnant so they can get and sue for support from these millionaires.
Oh, of course.
There have been cases of entrapment where it was totally premeditated. They're not in love with these guys. They just want a piece of the pie.
So I just wanted to put my 2 cents in. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jill.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, the Chainsaw Sports was brought to you by... Just a minute, please.
Is she screaming at you again?
Express Tire.
That's correct. where all Cooper tires are on sale in July. Call 1-888-EXP Tire and save. That's 1-888-EXP Tire. Here's Route 66.
Slow traffic, bumper to bumper, south on 5 from La Costa down to Manchester. South 15 still backed up 78 to Villa Rancho Parkway, then Camino del Norte. More brake lights, Mercy to Mira Mesa. Westbound 94 slows on the approach into downtown. North 805 heavy from Plaza off and on to the 94. Now through July 31st, when you buy any 4 Goodyear or Dunlop tires, you'll receive 4 complimentary tickets to the San Diego Zoo. Call 1-800-GOODYEAR for details. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
I find this very psychologically interesting, the way sportscasters and fans like Jill are immediately jumping up to defend this guy, despite the rampant bad behavior in the NBA. Let alone sports.
Well, are you painting him with a broad brush if you convict him? You are?
Yes,
okay.
I am. Yes,
You're not
I am,
taking it individual case?
Yes, I am, because I'm not just guessing that he's a bad guy. The guy was arrested, okay? And they say they have physical evidence on him, and that generally means something bad has happened. And
generally?
Yeah, and I admittedly paint him with a broad brush. But listen, you know, it's like the guy that you quoted from the newspaper earlier today.
Mike Bianchi.
You're only setting yourself up for heartache when you hold those kind of people up as your heroes. Let me tell you something. You want to have a hero to root for, a famous guy to root for? Root for Chris Boyer. He's never going to go to Colorado and get in trouble with a massage therapist.
I could do that here. No, you're right. Thank you, David.
He's a regular guy. It's not going to happen.
That's a very kind thing to say. And
as a hero? You want us to root for him as a hero?
Who's more likely to get in trouble? A regular guy like Chris Boyer who works for his money, or these superstar, overpaid, pampered athletes who have people throwing themselves at them?
But that's why people set them up as heroes, because they've got it all. They've got the money, they've got all the bling-bling in the world, and they've got the groupies. We love them for having...
Boyer's got some bling.
I have a little bling.
He's got...
Yeah, bling. I got like bling.
He's got rusted bling.
Blah.
It's blah. It's just rusted blah. But we very much treat them unfairly, because we love them when they garner all of that. But the minute they get caught with their hand in the cookie jar, we hate them.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That's right.
But you know what,
We're a fickle public.
Dave brings up a great point. You know, the guy who runs the corner grocery store could be a better hero for kids than any athlete.
Or Chris Boyer, who's a better role model than your dad for you?
Pops is a good role model for me. You know, he's honest, he's considerate, he's thoughtful.
He's only knocked up 3 massage therapists in Colorado.
There you go. You know, and for a long time, you know, I used to say, what would Ed Hansen do? He's a buddy of mine who always has a cheery disposition, and he's a great guy.
Steve.
He's a great guy, Steve. I'm shocked by this, Steve.
And so Dave, you are absolutely right 100%, man. Kids have heroes who are your friends and neighbors and common people that you can look up to.
But look at the reality and explain why it doesn't happen that way.
Well, because there's no sex appeal in it. There's no sizzle in it.
And I think what you're saying is, to quash the very nature of humans, is to like what sparkles, but then hate it when it becomes tainted and sparkly. You know, we want it both ways.
In some cases, a lot of people didn't like Kobe because he was too perfect, too pristine. He didn't have the street cred. That's why Nike only gave him 45, whereas LeBron James, with the bling-bling and the unknown and the team factor, got the 90. Because Kobe was too dull. He was too nice, too pristine. And I'm wondering...
So he only got $45 million.
Only the 45. And there's a great article in today's L.A. Times. How much... The average weekly sports salary of the NBA player is $87,500.
Does that include endorsements?
That's just the basketball salary.
Just the money.
Yeah. Oh. Major League Baseball, average weekly sports salary, $43,000.
So what's the highest paid sport? Is it basketball?
Well, it looks like it's basketball right here. I'm wondering if they're just going by the season. They don't specify, you know, during the weeks of their season. That's a lot of bling-bling, a lot of money.
And that's the reason we're interested in it.
And that does make them targets to opportunities.
But Chainsaw, you've hung out with these guys before, and so have I, and you know they don't play by the rules.
I'm telling you, when it comes right down to it, AC Green is the only one I can say for sure was a virgin and didn't fool
You
around.
say that for sure. That's interesting,
Did you
Chainsaw.
check the wedding bed or what?
Because I slept with him and he did not touch me.
All right, now this.
New research confirms the body needs phosphorus to absorb calcium more effectively. Posture D is the only leading calcium supplement with phosphorus, because taking calcium without phosphorus is preposterous.
Hi, it's Chris Boyer. I live every day like I'm a 14-year-old boy, but my body lets me know I'm 37, and I'm doing what I can to stay fit and healthy. A big part of that fitness plan includes having a personal trainer at 24 Hour Fitness. I spend a few hours at the gym every week, keep an eye on what I eat, and follow the expert guidance of Bill Burns, my certified personal trainer. Bill Burns and the 24 Hour Fitness 24/5 Complete Fitness program help me feel as young as possible. The way I feel makes the few hours I spend working out really worthwhile. I've increased my endurance and strength, and I sleep better and find it easier to keep up with the challenges of the day. You can spend just a few hours a week at 24 Hour Fitness and find the same great results. Get healthy, feel great, look great. There are more than 300 fully equipped 24-hour fitness locations, and one will be near your home or work. Stop by to meet with a certified personal trainer and start on the road to total body wellness. 24 Hour Fitness. It's the way they make you feel. 24 Hour Fitness, 800-204-2400.
Facilities and amenities may vary per location. Not all clubs open 24 hours every day. Personal training and 24/5 program available at an additional cost.
The summer sales drive is on now at Rancho Jeep Chrysler in Kearney Mesa. Special leases on Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take your top down this summer in a new Wrangler, up to $3,500 cash allowance, or 0% APR financing. 0% APR financing for 60 months at $1,667 for $1,000 finance for qualified buyers with 10% down. Rancho is better, and they'll prove it. Meeting or beating any advertised price you show them. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles. Remember, you're ready to buy when you have the Rancho price. Conveniently located between the 805 and 163 on Claremont Mesa Boulevard. Online at RanchoAutogroup.com. At Rancho, they don't just promise, they deliver. The summer sales drive event is on now, and the place to go is Rancho.
Here's news I never thought I'd have the opportunity to bring to homeowners. Effective immediately, Home Equity Mortgage is now offering an unheard of, new, low 4.5% interest rate. Hi, this is Ray Vinson, founder of Home Equity Mortgage. Our new lowest ever 4.5% interest rate is good news for homeowners, especially now when you're worrying about those high interest credit card bills or stressing out about saving money. Only Home Equity Mortgage is offering 4.5% interest rates, and only Home Equity Mortgage treats you in a sensitive and sensible way, whether you have perfect or less than perfect credit. Our all-time low 4.5% rate won't last forever, so call Home Equity Mortgage immediately.
Home Equity Mortgage, the future belongs to you.
At 4.5%, you can save even more money. Call now, 284-9900. That's 619-284-9900.
Licensed by the Department of Corporations under the California Residential Mortgage Lending Act. APR 5.223. Rate subject to change.
When it comes to auto insurance, Freeway Insurance must be doing something right, because we've been saving tens of thousands of California drivers millions of dollars since 1987. With one call to 1-800-464-SAVE, Freeway Insurance could be saving you hundreds, perhaps over $1,000 a year on your auto insurance. But don't take our word for it. Freeway customers throughout the state have told us how much Freeway has saved them. Bonnie said thanks to Freeway for saving her more than $2,500 over her previous carrier. And Nicole saved $300 on her down payment. Well, Daniel shopped 3 other companies and saved $150 a month with Freeway. Price is the #1 reason people choose an auto insurance company, and Freeway knows it. For the lowest total price, lowest down payment, lowest monthly payment, the number to call is 1-800-464-SAVE. That's 1-800-464-SAVE. Or check out our website at freewayinsurance.com. Remember the name Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
Bigger's better, isn't it? Yeah. Bigger's better, especially when we're talking about TVs. Everyone knows watching sports or an action-packed movie on a big screen TV is the ultimate entertainment experience. Hell, I might even watch Beaches if it's on a big screen TV. And has
really?
Well, if you can have that death rattle and surround sound.
Well, think of Barbara Hershey's lips on a big screen. Huge.
But at the end, you got Barbara Hershey going. Yeah, that was cool. It went all the way around. Hey, if you want gear for any part of your home theater setup, Convoy Big Screens has top-quality, high-definition big screen TVs, plasma TVs, home theater systems, anything you need, and they got 2 locations now. One, Vickers, right off Convoy in Kearney Mesa, or the Nordall exit from the 78 in San Marcos. Convoy Big Screens, known for their knowledgeable and caring staff. They are, after all, the experienced people who care. The new San Marcos location, by the way, also features Captain Video, the only servicer who repairs your TV in your home. Either way, their phone number is 1-800-CONVOY and the number 1. Hey, Omar.
What's going on?
Just talking to you. Cat. Did you hear about Shelley mowing down a cat?
Oh.
What?
It's a sad memory for me. It was an accident.
Sure.
That's child's play.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Animals are not the smartest. Some. Cows shouldn't be on the road.
No, they really shouldn't.
No.
Did you mow down a cow?
Oh, yeah. Down in Baja one time. Go down there, have a little fun, have a couple drinks. No problem. But except the cow has to get in the middle of the road. Oh, yeah, there was also about 10 people in the back of the pickup truck. The pickup truck was shred to pieces.
Oh, yeah.
And where'd all the people fall?
Surprisingly enough, they all stayed on. They were all girls, so they have a grip from hell.
How's the cow?
Good tacos.
Fajitas.
Good tacos. Actually, one of the guys from I guess one of the ranches down there or something came out and felt bad for the cow, so since it was suffering, started banging the head with a rock till it died.
That'll do it.
He didn't have a big bucket for water?
Didn't have a big enough ice bucket for the cow.
No.
Yeah.
We had enough girls in the back.
All right. Thank you, Omar.
No problem.
See you later.
Bye.
You don't drive the car again after you hit a cow or a big deer.
That baby's going in for a service.
Maybe the crushing service.
I'm still trying to picture you and your friend scheming the drowning death of a mouse in an ice bucket.
We were just beside ourselves. We didn't know what to do, and he's still laying on his back going,
The poor mouse.
The poor
not
thing.
dead yet.
Yes, you will be soon.
Oh, shut up, you baby.
I'm feeling better.
And he was all...
Yeah, you'll be dead in a minute now.
He was all wet because the dogs have been licking him on his belly.
They were tasting him.
They were trying to get him to move a little or taste, see what the appetizer was like. And
tie a weight to his leg?
No, we thought that he would just stay there. We weren't thinking. I'll admit it. We were not thinking. We panicked. We did the wrong thing. We tried to remedy it. It just made it worse. And I feel horrible about it. I don't want to cry over it, but I feel terrible. I hate to see any life suffer.
Philip, you're on a KGB. Watch me during the news, Shell.
Except for that. That I kind of like.
Hiya, Philip.
How are you?
Good. What's going on, man?
I was listening to all these stories about how you're hitting animals, and I did hit a bird once.
Oh.
But it actually flew. You were talking about the suicide bunnies. It flew directly in front of my car, went over the top of the car, and as I looked in my mirror, it was kind of flopping around on the road. So I stopped, put my car in reverse, and took it out of its misery, keep it from, up in there, and then I drove on. Kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Till just now.
Glad to bring you that happy memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
All right. Thank you, Philip.
Yeah.
That's really creative, the ice bucket. I don't know if I'm ever going to...
It was his idea, but I said, yeah, that's a good idea. You do that. Here's the bucket.
Who flung it?
He did. I couldn't touch it. You don't understand. There are a lot of dead animals that show up at my house. Parts of them that I have to call someone. I can't touch these things.
Got a shovel? Pooper, scooper?
You brought over a new car, you couldn't just back it up.
Well, these just end up
How many of the Shemps listening right now are thinking, the only reason I was there was to cart away animal carcasses?
Can you blame me? I mean, come on. Might as well get something good out of them.
Yeah. Squishing spiders.
And I don't mind spiders. I don't have any problem with that. But when they're furry, and they suckled as young infant furry things, it bothers me. And I've had to, in a tight spot, I've had to dispose of them myself. But then I have to throw away all appliances associated with that maneuver.
Such as, example?
A spatula.
The blender.
Why do you use a cooking? I mean, what?
Because it's the only tool I have that I'm thinking, okay, I can get rid of that. That'll be fine. It's been through the dishwasher once. It kind of melted. I just improvise. It's chick logic. Don't try to understand it.
That's true.
See, now I use 2 magazines myself.
Yeah, tear a piece of cardboard or something and scoop it up.
That's too close. I have to have a long handle. So I can, and I have to close my eyes and just kind of aim and hope that I get it. And then into a paper bag and then scoot it. I can't touch the paper bag. I have to scoot it out to the trash. Well, I can't because it might be alive again and come up and eat my fingers.
There's old lady Dunn kicking a paper bag down the road again. Normal.
And then I have to lift the paper, open the garbage and then lift the paper bag up with the spatula and throw it all in there and then run away very quick.
What if coroners were like that with us? Just kicking you down the road.
God, love it. I have newfound respect for what they
Giant
do.
spatulas.
Because it's a horrible thing. I mean, death is horrible.
What if there's a $100 bill under that rack?
I'm not picking it up.
Not that again.
No.
Tonight, it's not Quincy, it's Queasy.
Yeah.
The uneasy corner.
And birds, they're quite messy before they go. They have something in them that's like, duh. I can't even go on.
Good.
Well, what does that mean?
Horrible mess.
Before birds die?
Or maybe as they do. They release something that's everywhere.
Well, so
gaseous?
No, it's
liquid?
More like birdseed.
Duh.
Just leftover birdseed. And it's everywhere.
Ew.
I have a lot of death around my house. My cats are killers. They like to hunt. They do.
You ever have to chop the head off a snake? Get
No.
a snake in your yard or something? You got to take a shovel.
Ew.
No, I never have.
That I would have an easier time with. But I think the cats might patrol that as well. I've never seen them with a snake, but some of the rats that Herman brings home are foot long.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, yeah. He's a killer. I keep trying to tell you guys this. He's a killer.
Now, is that with the tail?
Yeah. Oh, no. The tail is much longer.
The fuselage is a foot long.
Yeah.
That's not a rat.
Big rat.
Yeah.
That's a possum.
And then he got mad at this...
A foot-long rat?
Yes. Then he got mad at this blue jay that was flying over and eating his food. So he whacked it just for sport, and he put it right up on the food counter where I feed him outside so other blue jays would know.
Sure.
Yeah. So
Blue
that
jays
was
are
2
horrible.
spatulas there. They were
Cat
huge
mafia
bird.
tactic.
He is. He's a total Tony Soprano.
Did that blue jay have a birdseed explosion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're an odd bird.
Me?
Yeah, you.
It's just my life. I mean, it's just everything around it.
There's Adam. You're on the KGB. What's going on, Adam?
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Doing good.
Yeah, I was just, I drive a truck for a living and get a lot of animals on the road. I was driving up in 76 one day up in Oceanside, and there's a lake right next to it, and I seen something on the middle road. I couldn't figure out what it was until it was too late. And
Let's not slow down.
No.
Oh, it's a big old diesel. It's only 80,000 pounds, but it was a whole family of ducks. It was a mom and like 5 kids, and I hit them all.
Oh.
And all the kids like kind of died, and the mom flew away after it got out from under my trailer.
Thank you, Adam.
Sweet.
Yeah.
My dad lives out in the country, and he got a frantic, screaming call from his wife. Oh, you've got to come home. You got to come home. You got to kill the snake. Kill the snake. Kill the snake. So my dad told me how he chopped the head off a piece of rope. With a
My brother got called home from work by his wife to kill a spider one time.
A spider?
Mhm.
Just a spider?
That's it.
Oh, that's nothing.
Well, she didn't have a spatula, Shell.
Oh, well, stupid.
I was riding with a guy one time who hit a fawn, just a little baby deer.
Oh,
and
Bambi.
We were delivering a motorhome from New Jersey over to Pennsylvania in the Poconos, and he insisted on pulling over and scooping up this thing, and he skinned it and wanted to keep the fur, wanted me to make a pillow or something, and he cooked it and ate it, and I refused to have anything to do with it.
Well, at least you're not wasting it.
That's right. Waste not, want not. It's in the Bible.
It's already dead.
Want not.
Just fry it up.
Meat comes from the stores, not the roads.
Mitch, you're on the KGB. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. I was going to work one morning at about 4:30 in the morning and riding my motorcycle, doing about 65, and I center punched a deer. She jumped right out in front of me.
Wow.
Ooh.
And what were you driving?
I was on a motorcycle.
How'd you do?
Actually didn't tip over, still upright, went to the side of the road. This is in Wisconsin. It was a rural part of Wisconsin, and
The rural
I knew
part of Wisconsin.
I was in the gravel. I could tell, I could hear her because it was dark, but I could hear I was in the gravel. But didn't tip over, stopped, and went to work after that.
And that's the end of the story.
That's the end, other than,
Okay, thank you.
Just say yes
There's a
and
deer
move
on a
along.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
What's going on?
The giant sissy.
Yes, I am.
I have 4 cats. I live on the canyon, and almost every day I have assorted rodent parts or birds or lizards.
Yep.
And you get a plastic bag and you pick it up like dog poop. Or
They will deposit the innards on your doorstep for you.
Yeah. And there's the happy day when you step on whatever part it is they won't eat.
And it pops.
Yeah.
I'll end up with just like a rat head and a tail or half of something, and you just pick it up and put it in the trash.
Thank you, Sarah. How about the time Herman deposited a dead lizard in your bed?
Oh, if only it had
your
been
bed?
dead.
Oh, it wasn't dead.
Only it had been dead.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, this was back before I got my windows from the window factory, and I didn't have screens. And so the cat was allowed to come and go, and he loves those little sun lizards or whatever they're called. And he takes the tail, watches it move around, the kind where the tail comes off. And
Yeah, that's
twitches.
odd.
It's very odd, and he's fascinated by it.
I mean, if that's all the special effects they used in T3, it would be good enough.
It would.
The tail comes off and it still moves.
And it's moving around. And so he played with that for a while, and then I guess he brought the lizard, which was about 6 inches long, and he just decided, well, I'll just put that in the bed. It's one of the reasons I make the bed all the time now, because I had left it unmade, and I got into bed that night, and I'm like, wow, what's that? Wow, it's moving! Oh my God! And I was out of that bed so fast.
Were you?
Oh, yeah, I was like one of the cartoons where they cling to the ceiling. It was just,
And what did you do with the lizard? I think that
I
would
had
be,
to get a spatula.
I think that would be like maybe an egg whisk. Calls for something serious.
Well, I had to get up and
Maybe
wash
a cheese
the
grater.
sheets. I had to. I mean, once I got the animal out of there, the lizard, and I'm not as particular about lizards because I really, really hate them. They're not furry.
They don't cause emotional suffering when they die.
No, and I don't care if they're dead as long as they're not in my home.
They're all God's creatures.
Peter's writing down your phone number
I
right now,
know.
Shell.
Fine, come visit.
Nah, you kidding me? Peter's never defended anything that didn't have fur on it. A cute
I think
face.
you're right.
Oh.
I think you're right. Because I defy you get in bed with a lizard and tell me you want to protect it. You won't.
God, no.
You will not want to.
You don't see Peter lining up protesting the frog leg factory.
No.
They don't care about that.
That's right. Because
You know-
frogs are ugly.
You know what
They're not cute.
You know what their latest target is? Did you hear about KFC?
Yeah.
You told us about that, Jason Alexander.
Yeah, with George Costanza, who got himself
Fired.
He
peated himself.
From KFC.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Well, this says that they are just upset over some of the treatment of the damn
They're
chickens before they
upset
kill
over
them.
everything.
It's just a bunch of chickens. That's what they make chickens for.
Yeah, exactly. They're raised for food. They're not raised for fun or for pets.
And you do have the option of buying free-range chickens. It is available everywhere.
Or
If you
not
object,
buying chicken.
Yeah.
or not buying chicken. But if you object to brooder house tactics where they do some kind of icky things.
Hey, you know what? I have yet to see the free-range slaughterhouse that was a happy place.
I think they tell them nice little stories before they whack them.
They may tuck them in bed every night, but come slaughterhouse day,
It's a bad day.
it's ugly.
Yeah. But the differing theory is that an animal who's raised happy will taste better.
All right, here's Anastasia on the KGB. What's going on?
Hey, I've been listening to Shelley for like years and years and years.
I apologize.
And you know what? And I got to tell you something. You know what? I'm kind of appalled. I've had an iguana for 10 years.
Here it comes.
She's never been in a cage. She's better than any dog I've ever had. She's
Now
loyal,
you've done
she's
it.
faithful. You know what? And sleeping in my bed. Some iguana. Well,
You let the iguana
but she ain't
sleep
got
in
no
your
fur.
bed?
But that's the way it is, though. That hurt right there.
I'm sorry.
Anastasia, how
You know
many
what?
piercings do you have?
Huh?
How many piercings do you have?
I have 7.
Where are your tattoos?
All over.
How black is your hair?
It's not
What color's your hair?
red.
Red. Oh, now that's a curveball. I didn't see that one coming.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry.
Chicks named Anastasia who have iguanas are very exotic.
Yes.
Where do you dance? Hello? Anastasia?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living? I'm a home care. I take care of my nieces.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Do they like the iguana? Do they play with it?
Well, considering I have, when I moved into where I'm living at, there was 10 goats here, so I don't think they minded my one little iguana.
Yeah, sure.
Iguanas are icky, though.
What is your iguana?
No.
Big old lizards are icky.
No.
What is your iguana's name?
Sure, Gina.
Gina?
Yeah, damn it, Gina. How'd you...
Do you have one named Tommy?
She's about 3 feet. Her body itself is about 3 feet. Her tail is twice that.
How big will she get?
She weighed 19 pounds.
And will she get like 20 pounds?
Oh, she'll
40?
grow as big as her environment. She's never been in a cage.
Anastasia, are you one of these exotic chicks that likes to, I don't know, shine up all the tattoos and put on all the barbells and walk down the beach with your iguana on your head?
Oh, no.
You don't do that?
No.
Does she have a leash that you walk her on?
Oh, yeah, I have to. Legally, you have to have a leash for her.
Sure.
I didn't know that.
I had to get a license for her because an exotic license because she's so big.
What's the matter, Ruth?
Listen to me, Ruthie, you're a typical shallow Southern Californian. Looks. Everything's got to be pretty for you.
Really? And Ruthie, at least I tried getting into bed with a lizard. You haven't even tried it.
Lizards are cute and little. Iguanas are like big, ugly,
They have a
scary
mind.
monster things.
That's hurtful, isn't it?
That's Ruthie. That's not me.
I can't tell who it was.
I understand your love for your iguana. I just don't happen to share it.
Clubs at night, dancing at clubs at night, and was pleased to wake up next to my iguana. Then half the
And I don't mind when they die. All right, Anastasia. Well, thanks for calling in. I apologize for Shelley's hurtful remarks.
Well, I apologize too, but I don't mean it about your lizard, but I just don't want to
Just
be in bed
everyone
with
else's.
any lizard.
Okay.
Do you sleep with it, Anastasia?
Huh?
Do you sleep with it?
Oh, yeah.
In your bed?
That's where she sleeps.
Oh.
Champ 7.
Right.
Oh, come on now.
Ew.
It's beautiful on the inside, Ruth.
That's the most horrible thing I've ever heard of.
Phantom of the Opera teach you anything?
Imagine it like crawling on you. Ow.
So superficial.
Imagine Anastasia's iguana crawling on your toes.
What's prettier?
That's it for Ruth. Thanks, Anastasia.
I'll send you guys in a picture just so you can see.
Excellent.
Fun.
Jeez.
Send,
All right.
send a picture of the lizard crawling on your toes to leapandles@aol.com.
I have one on her, her on my chest,
Excellent. I want to see that one.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Crawling all over your body with their pointy little claw toes.
Scales.
Their tongue flicking out.
And they're cold. Don't forget that part. They're cold skin.
Darting eyes.
19 pounds of iguana.
19?
Yep. That's bigger than most cats.
God.
And 10 pounds is in the tail, Ruthie.
Oh.
Thrashing back and forth in your bed.
Oh.
And then you roll over them on and the tail comes off and the tail's just wiggling under you.
Yeah.
Let me go!
It'll grow back.
Oh.
And they do
horrifying.
grow back. It's terrible.
It'll grow back, but let's use this one to make soup.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob.
Bobby.
What's up, Bob?
Asner, Dave.
Oh, no. What did you laugh out your nose?
Should never use a cheese grater to pick up an animal, Dave.
No, a spatula is the proper tool.
Spatula
we've
or
learned.
egg whisk.
What did you laugh out your nose?
It was Krispy Kreme coffee, the best.
Yummy.
Ooh.
All right.
You know what, Dave?
Tell me.
I got to tell you, I live up in Carmel Mountain Ranch. We have a big hill behind us. Nightly, we get entertainment with 5 coyotes attacking rabbits.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they get
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. We have a coyote in our canyon.
It's insane. It's a nightly show, and the silence just pervades when it happens.
And do you get the yip, yip, yip that they do?
Well, you know, you hear that all, then all of a sudden there's silence.
Uh-huh.
The silence
And then what?
of the bunnies.
Deadly science.
Do you hear the spring bunnies bleating, Clarice?
Yeah, we find parts of rabbits all the time.
Sweet. All right, thanks, Bob.
Oh.
Pretty good. Bye.
Kittens and Jesus, puppies and kittens and Jesus.
Wiggling tail under your back.
Yeah.
Just imagine you picked up that girl at a bar and you could go to her house and spend the night. And
Damn it, I
overnight, things like walk
I
on your
rolled over
leg.
on your lizard.
Oh.
Imagine that. You've picked up this chick in a bar, Ruth,
Yep.
and you're home, and you've knocked one out, and you wake up in the morning, and
Oh.
you wake up in the morning face to face, that iguana standing on your chest. No.
You're thinking, man, I must have been drunk.
Holy cow! That's coyote ugly. All right, let's get a traffic update. Here's Route 66.
I'm sweating. Let's see, southbound 5 is slow from LaCoste Avenue down to about Santa Fe. He should be. Southbound 15 slows 78 to Via Rancho, then Poway Road off and on to Mira Mesa. Westbound 94 slows from Kelton off and on into downtown. North 805 heavy from Plaza up to the 94, then Claremont Mesa to the 52. Reports of a wreck northbound 15 right at the 8. Find your dream home today at KB. You can choose from 17 communities throughout San Diego and South Riverside counties. Visit kbhomes.com to find your home today. I'm Ruth 66 with DSC 1015 KGB.
Chainsaw, who is Ron Yarborough?
He's a NASCAR driver, Dave.
That's incorrect.
Okay.
Chris Boyer, who is Ron Yarborough?
Ron Yarborough is the golf pro you need to thank for this week's Dave's Free Thursday Golf. Brought to you by the Fun Bike Center.
The Fun Bike Center. Ron Yarborough is the head cat at California's most played golf course. The entire state. Coronado.
Wow.
That's where we're going on Thursday. If you want to go golfing with us and you don't want to pay nothing, and that's a double negative because we're cheap bastards. You go to 101kgb.com, click on the free golf link, fill out the form, send it in. Let's go golfing and let's not pay nothing. Another double negative.
Mm-hmm.
We're too cheap to pay for good lessons. All right. Ruth's still thinking about waking up with a lizard on her chest.
Oh, yeah.
Horrifying.
It's upsetting to you, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That she
Imagine
just
if
lets
you'd
it-
actually lived through that.
I mean, that she just lets it walk around loose. Like it's a cat or something.
It's better than a cat.
Oh, it's horrifying.
That's what she says.
It's horrifying.
Why?
It's all slimy and cold
It's
and
not
icky
slimy.
and their ugly face. And
They're dry, they just look slimy.
I know, they look icky.
But beautiful on the inside, Ruth. You shallow Southern Californian.
They're like monsters. From medieval days.
Well, she's right about that.
That's true.
In the 60s, when the Japanese were making Godzilla movies, they'd just do a close-up of an iguana.
Yeah, there was no Catzilla.
Puppyzilla.
Nothing like that.
Puppyzilla?
The golden lab that ate Tokyo.
You're too sweet looking. You would never think that.
Hey, Amber.
Hi.
What's going on?
I just was listening to all the stories of animals that got hit, and when I was
Oh,
a
yeah,
kid,
Shelley likes to mow down cats with her car
not.
or something like
well,
that.
this one won't make anyone sad.
Okay, what happened?
We hit a buffalo when I was in Yellowstone when I was a kid.
Why don't you just hit a dinosaur?
I know. And we were in a
buffalo.
big F-150 Ford truck with a camper shell, and it took out the whole side of it.
Oh.
And then the buffalo just shook his head and walked away.
Oh, my God.
I guess every year, like, about 5 buffaloes get hit, and usually, like, about 3 people die, but no buffaloes usually die.
Yeah. That's a sturdy animal.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting. We just got some cuts from the glass, but other than that, we were okay. The truck was messed up, but
Yeah, no
the
doubt.
buffalo was fine.
Thanks, Amber.
Thank you.
See you.
Love your show.
I love yours. Isn't that nice for her to say that?
Yeah,
Hey,
sweet.
Scott, you're on the KGB. Hey, Scott. Well, my name's Scott. Oh, what's the likelihood he's talking to 2 guys named Scott?
It's uncanny. Scott?
Nothing there.
Nothing.
It's gone flatline. Just absolutely gone. Good morning, Ed.
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
Good morning, Dave. How you doing today?
Doing fine. How about you?
Well, you know, I got a good cat story, and I got a really better story that I just thought of when that trucker talked.
Shelley will like this because she mows down cats.
Well, it started out, a friend of mine, they live on 3,500 acres out in rural San Diego County, and basically if it lives, they'll eat it. And they're really sweet people. They're nice, but they're just, you know, real countryish. And they were driving down the road one day, and they ran over a gray cat. And the cat was it was a great Persian cat, long gray fur. And so they stopped to try to see if they could save it. And on the way to their house, the cat died. So
set to cooking it.
The wife skinned the cat and made a purse out of the fur.
Oh, gee.
My God.
Good grief.
Granny Clampett wouldn't even do
No,
that.
that's wrong.
That's wrong.
And made cat jerky out of the rest of the meat.
Oh, no, that's good. That's pretty tasty.
Ew.
You'd eat it, you wouldn't believe how good it was, and then when she told you it was cat jerky, you'd be in denial. And she opened up the freezer, and there was a frozen cat's head.
Oh, my God.
I'm hanging up.
Jeffrey
Ed.
Dahmer
That for the
like.
soup?
Oh.
Who makes a purse out of a cat?
And keeps the hat in the freezer.
Horrifying.
What
That
is
is just
for?
horrifying. That's awful.
What'd you say? It's for the soup?
Yeah, cat's head soup. Come on.
I'm surprised they're not stringing up tennis rackets.
It's a delicacy.
Good God.
Ruth,
What?
would you rather
Oh, yeah.
enjoy a tasty bowl of cat's head soup
Which you could serve in the hollowed out skull.
or
Yeah.
wake up with a lizard?
I'll eat the soup.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Man, I'd rather wake up with a lizard.
Yeah.
Bring me the soup.
Yeah, I could handle the lizard a lot more easily.
Yeah.
Because I know you lived through that.
But it was in
You
your
don't like
bed
it.
touching you, and it was little.
I
Just
know,
imagine
I
it was
didn't
that
love it,
huge
but-
thing.
But I wasn't eating it.
Cat's head soup.
Wasn't that
Maybe
a Stones
she-
album?
Goat said soup. Maybe she was saving it to make cat haggis.
I don't know. It's messed up.
Very.
I mean, even Granny stuck to squirrels and possums, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
In the Beverly Hillbillies?
Mm-hmm. It's just depressing, isn't it?
It's just wrong.
It is wrong.
Sickening.
I don't care if you live out in the country or not.
Right. You're
Some
a
animals,
human.
some animals you don't eat.
You don't. You just say, hey, that was sad. We ran over it. Let's bury it. Sad.
What a cute purse. What kind of fur is that? From a bunny? No, it's from a cat.
Everyone knows when the cat gets dead, you put him in a box.
That's right. Carry him in the back.
You dig a little hole and you cover it with rocks.
Pick a couple dandelions, say a couple prayers.
And then y'all go off to bed because you mostly don't care.
Right.
Lovely.
Oh, look, Anastasia's back here. Hi, Anastasia.
Hey.
I just wanted to say for the record here now that there's a difference between lizards and iguanas.
Yeah,
It is dangerous.
No, that's like calling that would be like calling me, obese, and when I'm not.
Right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's nothing personal. I just don't like those things.
Well, that's okay. She's not here to be liked by anybody but me. But still.
But it's not personal. I mean, don't hate me.
I can't hate you, but
Gina the iguana.
There you go. Right.
Well, you realize that it's an unusual pet, right?
When I send the picture to you, you will definitely see how unusual she is.
Well, you don't have piercings on her, do you?
Oh heck no!
Oh.
But she does. But she does wear a collar, and she has her own leather.
Her own leather?
Oh yeah.
What's the leather for?
Well, for when she's riding, she loves to go. She loves to go bye-bye. She rides with him. Yeah. And her favorite food is cheeseburgers.
So where does she go riding? What do you mean, in the car or on
in
your...
the car, on a bike. Yeah.
So you have a little, like a harness for her?
Oh, well, no, I can't. I used to put a harness on her until she got big enough to bite me back and it hurt. So now I just, I walk beside her. She's like a regular dog. She's potty trained, everything.
Potty trained?
Had her 10 years.
Potty trained?
Do you have a little lizard door for her?
She will only do her deed on tile.
Oh, I thought you meant she scrambled up on the pot.
You know what? It's a lot better than the carpet. Believe that.
Yeah, it sure is. Can I come over
for dinner?
When I send you the picture, you'll see how big she is.
All right. Thank you, Ernestine.
All right, bye.
Send a picture of you, too, okay? Okay.
She might not have heard that last part.
Well.
How you doing?
You just know chicks that have lizards. I'm sorry, iguanas have piercings and tattoos.
Yeah. You picked right up on that.
It's like the snake people.
Kind of reminds me of Victor the Snake Man.
I haven't thought about him in ages.
Oh, God.
Didn't you ever wake up in bed with Victor the Snake Man and a boa constrictor slithering through the bed?
He did have a boa. Remember, he used to bring it to all the appearances.
It's a feather boa, but
sadly, it was not.
It's the only good kind of boa.
That's right.
You used to slam him like a...
time.
$5 omelet.
What?
One time, and it was like a marathon orgy.
No.
It was.
With other people and stuff.
I know. There was more than just Victor there.
How many people were there?
1, 2, 3, I think 5.
Oh, my God.
It's just like a giant twister game.
Oh, you're a crack up. Ron, you're on the KGB.
Sex.
Good morning, Ron.
Good morning. I'm just listening to your stories here, and the best part of it for me is listening to Route 66 squeal.
Yeah.
I love that. That is a nice sound.
Got her in her sensitive spot.
I may have to pull over here.
Ruth, would you rather wake up in bed with a slithering python in bed with you?
Oh, yeah.
Or with Anastasia's iguana standing right on top of you looking at you, flicking its tongue?
I love that.
He's dead. Which one?
Which one?
Oh, you can pick for me, Dave. They're both heinous, and I think I'd have to die.
Taking the iguana, then.
Yeah.
Oh. Thank you, Ron.
Not a problem, Mick.
See you later.
Heart attack.
All this talk about cat's head soup has got me pretty hungry.
Yummy!
Who does that? Who skins the cat, makes a purse, smokes up some jerky?
Yeah.
Oh, but save the head. All right. We'll do Sports with a Chainsaw next year on KGB.
1015 KGB in O'Doul's is close to crowning San Diego's hottest hometown honey. And she's going to take home over $15,000 in prizes like a Santa Ana pool table from Old House and Game Room Superstore, a ladies' diamond necklace from Ed Benjamin and Sons Fine Jewelry, a jacuzzi spa from Designer Spas and Barbecue, an F Street romance bed, a Vegas vacation from Harrah's Rincon Casino and Resort, and a fat XR50 from the Fun Bike Center. If you want to win all this, call the KGB Promotions Department at 858-522-5571 or show up Thursday night at the Bullpen Bar and Grill on Claremont Mesa.
I'm Allie from San Diego, and you'll be seeing a lot more of me when they named me Miss World Class 2003.
KGB's Miss World Class from O'Doul's and San Diego's Classic Rock 101.5 KGB.
Raisin Bran Crunch is going to hook you and 3 friends up with a chance to win a private movie screening of Charlie's Angels Full Throttle and a Raisin Bran Crunch breakfast on July 12th at 8 a.m. Plus, you'll have a chance to win a 36-inch Sony Vega TV. Talk about a new way to look at things. Listen for your cue to call in and play. From Raisin Bran Crunch, the only cereal that doesn't need anything to make it taste better. It's perfect as is. No purchase necessary. Official rules available upon request. Void where prohibited.
Hola, Rafael the Spokes Marinette here at Rubio's Fresh Mexican Grill, where they're celebrating their 20th anniversary. And let me tell you, amigos, the festivities are definitely at full throttle, because right now, in honor of their 20th anniversary, Rubio's is offering their world-famous fish tacos for only $1. The same price they were back when Rubio's first started. Oh, yeah. $1 fish tacos! I mean, there's just something about Rubio's beer-battered fish tacos covered in tangy white sauce, freshly made salsa, crisp cabbage, and a touch of lime that drives people wild.
Hey, everybody, do the $1 fish taco dance.
And now that they're only $1, people are in serious fiesta mode.
Come on, Rafael, dance with us.
In fact, the party's calling my name. Hasta luego, everybody. I'll see you at Rubio's for $1 fish tacos. It's conga line time. Da fish tacos. Oh, I like fish tacos. Give me a big fish taco.
Come celebrate Rubio's 20th anniversary and get our world-famous fish taco for just $1, but only for a limited time now at Rubio's Fresh Mexican Grill.
Budweiser True Music is music created for real music lovers by real musicians, like Taproot.
Padres, Oliver Perez, the victory, as the Padres are still 12.5 games behind second-to-last place Colorado, but 8-3 against the third-place Dodgers this year. Padres host the Dodgers again tonight at the Q. First pitch, 7:05. Meanwhile, in the National Ball.
No, Kitty, this is my putt pad. No, Kitty's a bad kid. No, Kitty's not putt pad. Mom, Kitty's being a dildo.
Well, then I know a certain kitty who's sleeping with Mommy tonight.
What?
Skidball Association. Orlando Sentinel columnist Mike Bianchi writes today, professional athletes should come with a Surgeon General's warning. Idolize at your own risk. Glorification can be hazardous to your health. Except he didn't lisp. The next time you catch yourself looking up to an athlete, remember you don't really know the person, you only know the persona. And until a couple of days ago, Kobe Bryant's image was as squeaky clean as a Windexed pane of glass. But now it's as if a giant condor, after eating a family of squirrels, flew over and let it go all over Kobe's pane of glass. And then you have the Colorado sheriff going around the DA, arresting Kobe for felony sexual assault. And now the DA has to look over the evidence and decide whether or not to charge Kobe. And if he decides not to, he's going to have egg on his face. But as for now, what's up, Mr. DA?
As of this time, no charges have been filed on Mr. Bryant.
Okay. All right. Are these Keystone cops on loan from Boulder? That DA is steaming he didn't see the evidence before the arrest. The 19-year-old woman involved is doing well, according to the sheriff. And Nike has to wonder if this episode will sell more shoes or fewer shoes. Is this the street cred some people said Kobe was lacking? What a way to get it. In other NBA news, Portland Trailblazer Damon Stoudemire was arrested on marijuana charges after allegedly trying to pass through an airport metal detector with almost 1.5 ounces of pot wrapped in aluminum foil.
That is genius!
Yeah.
Genius!
No one will see that.
This is his third pot arrest, and Orlando's Daryl Armstrong was arrested after being accused of fighting with a female police officer outside a nightclub. Hey, Commissioner David Stern, how's your league this week?
Is everybody happy?
No. In other sports, David.
Hi, Dad.
Who the hell are you?
I'm your son, Eric. My mom says you put your hoo-hoo dilly in her cha-cha at the drunken barn dance.
Your mother?
Leanne Cartman.
Cartman? Oh, boy, I was worried there for a second. Look, kid, I'm not your father.
Well, my mom says you were the guy she was with.
Kid, I hate to break this to you, but your mother is what we Native Americans refer to as bear with wide canyon.
What do you mean?
She is doe who cannot keep legs together.
Huh?
Your mom's a slut.
8:35 and 23 seconds.
Boo-hoo, Dilly.
I love that.
101.5. KGB Sports Network. Oh.
Chainsaw Sports brought to you by Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme donuts and Altadena milk. A cool companion for hot donuts. All right, let's get a traffic update. Here is Route 66.
Thank you. Slowing continues on North 805 up to the 94, then Claremont Mesa to the 52. Westbound 94 slows from 30th now into downtown. Southbound 5 North County Coast, La Costa Avenue to Manchester. South 15 out of Escondido, and then again approaching Mira Mesa Boulevard. The USS Constellation is featured on every 2-hour tour on Hornblower. It's fun, patriotic, and educational aboard a Hornblower adventure this summer. Call 800 on the Bay. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Hi, it's Chris Boyer. I live every day like I'm a 14-year-old boy, but my body lets me know I'm 37, and I'm doing what I can to stay fit and healthy. A big part of that fitness plan includes having a personal trainer at 24 Hour Fitness. I spend a few hours at the gym every week, keep an eye on what I eat, and follow the expert guidance of Bill Burns, my certified personal trainer. Bill Burns and the 24 Hour Fitness 24/5 Complete Fitness program help me feel as young as possible. The way I feel makes the few hours I spend working out really worthwhile. I've increased my endurance and strength, and I sleep better and find it easier to keep up with the challenges of the day. You can spend just a few hours a week at 24 Hour Fitness and find the same great results. Get healthy, feel great, look great. There are more than 300 fully equipped 24 Hour Fitness locations, and one will be near your home or work. Stop by to meet with a certified personal trainer and start on the road to total body wellness. 24 Hour Fitness. It's the way they make you feel. 24 Hour Fitness, 800-204-2400.
Facilities and amenities may vary per location. Not all clubs open 24 hours every day. Personal training and 24/5 program available at an additional cost.
Hi, friend of the bride?
The groom. Isn't this exciting? Our two friends getting married?
Yeah, I just hope they'll be as happy as I am.
Oh, you're married?
No, but I got a new camera phone from AT&T Wireless. I can take and send pictures of the wedding, surf the wireless web, get email. I couldn't be happier.
Well, great, but you can't compare that to marriage.
Well, that's true. In marriage, your roaming days are over. But AT&T Wireless has calling plans where you don't have to worry about roaming charges.
Discover all the joys of AT&T Wireless. Right now, save $150 on a Nokia 3650 camera phone after mail-in rebate.
Beautiful reception, huh?
Oh, yeah. I get great reception with AT&T Wireless.
And you can get hot deals on cool phones. That's M-Life from AT&T Wireless. Hurry into an AT&T Wireless store or call 1-888-MY-M-Life. For other great deals, go to attwireless.com.
Limited time offer, active voice plan, credit approval, activation fee, and annual contract required. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, $75 monthly regulatory programs fee, monthly and usage charges for data service and other charges and restrictions apply.
My name is Vicki Parente. I live in San Diego, California. My fiance and I are getting married. We didn't realize the Men's Warehouse had tuxedo rental. We went not really knowing what we wanted, but were helped by Talene and Melissa. They were so helpful, let us try everything. Were so patient, answered all of our questions. I'm just so pleased with the service. I told them I wish I had had that kind of service when I went to go buy my wedding dress. They were so unhelpful when I went to go buy my wedding dress at one of those, swanky boutiques. And these people were just so kind and patient and helpful. And you have a customer for life.
Don't worry, Vicki. The one thing we're not is swanky. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. I'm George Zimmer, founder and CEO of Men's Warehouse.
To speak directly to someone in the store nearest you about renting or buying a tuxedo, call 1-800-776-SUIT.
Better, worse, same?
Same.
Better, worse, same?
Same.
You know, I don't think you need glasses.
Yeah, I need hindsight glasses.
Excuse me?
Hindsight's 20/20, right? So I need him to see what's coming.
You're kidding.
No, there was this stock I had my eye on.
Really?
Yeah, and bang, the stock goes through the roof. But I missed it.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't find enough unbiased research, so I need hindsight glasses.
Just get a TD Waterhouse account. They've got tons of independent research.
So no glasses?
No.
Open a brokerage account and get all the independent research you need at TD Waterhouse, the recipient of 5 stars from Kiplinger's in their Winter 2002 issue for the amount and quality of online research. Sign up and position your portfolio with a month of free trades. Just call 1-800-TD-Waterhouse. That's 1-800-TD-Waterhouse, or go to tdwaterhouse.com/radio.
Okay, what about those magic darts you throw at the stock page?
Get out now.
TD Waterhouse Investor Services, Inc., member NYSE SIPC. Access to services and your account may be affected by market conditions, system performance, or for other reasons. Other conditions and restrictions apply.
All right, 4th of July is come and gone, but the last remaining hours of the big Sleep Train Freedom Mattress Sale are ticking away. It's not too late for you. Take advantage of the big Freedom Mattress Sale. All Sealy, Posturepedic, Simmons Beauty, Rest Back Care, Stearns & Foster, Sleep Number Bed by Select Comfort, all on sale. Sleep Train celebrating our nation's independence with a huge explosion of savings on the widest selection of top name brand mattresses. Check this out. This is a pretty good deal. $5.99 and up. You get any mattress set, $5.99 and up today. Sleep Train will give you the bonus gift of a free heavy-duty bed frame. In addition to that, you get 12 months free financing on your good credit, so there's no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year. Your wallet stays put. Hurry home. Sleep Train likes to make sure that you sleep on your brand new mattress that night. Free same-day delivery. Free setup of your brand new bed. Free removal of your old bed. The grunt work? Leave it to Sleep Train San Diego. Your ticket to a better night's sleep. Let me try a phone number here. Got an email.
Excuse me?
Hi, hello?
Hello?
Hi, is this... I don't know how to say your name. It's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw calling.
Oh. Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How do you say your name? Is it Jace?
Yes, Jace.
Do you remember the email you sent me, Jace?
I do remember, Dave. It was quite a little while back.
Let's see. This was back in April that you sent this to me.
Yes, I did.
Has anything changed since then?
No.
All right. I'm going to read your email while I got you on the air, okay?
Okay.
Because you sent me a request.
Yes, I did.
It's a little unusual, but I want to read it and see what kind of response we get, okay?
Okay.
Dave, good morning. I hope today finds you well. This is going to be a lengthy letter, so I'd like to apologize in advance. I know your time is precious, but please bear with me. I have a favor to ask you. This is a serious favor. I didn't want to present this to you on the radio unless you feel serious, too. Then you could go ahead with it. If I don't hear from you, I will get the point. You with me?
Yes, I am.
I'm 36, female, 3 children. Been married for 16 years, divorced, remarried. I have been told I am very cute and very attractive by many people. I've never believed it. I've always felt ugly and insecure.
Oh.
Since my first pregnancy, I had been overweight, top weight 265. I'm 5'4" on a good day. Those days when the gravity isn't pulling quite so hard.
Yes, true.
Over the past few years, I have lost over 130 pounds. I exercise, eat right, I don't smoke, my work schedule doesn't allow for much time for myself, I only have one car for 5 people. I live in Temecula but work in San Diego as a sales rep 5 days a week. I also have a son, Sebastian, that needs extra care and attention. I'm not telling you this for sympathy, I swear, but I just want you to know I'm a real woman with real everyday dealings. I've always thought of everyone before myself. It's just something I cannot stop doing. I don't mind, honestly, but see, time, Dave, is ticking away.
Is anybody there falling asleep?
No.
No.
Here's the deal. I've been trying so hard to save money, but car repairs, college payments, broken wrists, garage door repairs, have constantly depleted my savings, what very little I do manage. On top of that, my mother recently passed, and missing work for her burial put me very behind. Dave, I need boobs. Please don't stop reading. You're my only hope.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't think you would come through for me.
You are the boob fairy.
I am so
He is?
very sincerely serious. For the first time in my life, I feel so wonderful about myself. I feel beautiful and attractive. My weight loss has left me, well, you can imagine, what going from a 44 double D to a 36D has done to me. Now, don't get me wrong. Damn if I don't get attention, but I am really good at making them look better when they really... I want to be as beautiful as I feel, and, well, they just aren't, Dave. I have a ways to go if I ever want to be a centerfold, honestly. But I want to be perky again. Is that too much to ask?
Damn it.
Just perky.
Wait, I never was perky. Okay, I'd like to have people go, damn, those are some fine perky boobins.
Maybe when I was 9, but...
I want to change my name to Perky. I want to go to the dictionary, look up Perky, and see my breasties in the picture. Damn, those are some fine Perky boobins. Can you imagine the delight of countless young men and some women, damn it, upon seeing my yummy, pointy num-nums? And you, Dave, will be my knight in shining armor, the greatest ally in my quest. How? $1, Dave. Yep. 4 quarters, 10 dimes, 20 nickels, 100 shiny pennies. If every listener gave just $1,
That's true.
I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can ask them. They listen to you. Really, they do.
They do.
I'll do whatever it takes. I'll even show the afters. For sure. You have more than 3,500 listeners, right? Oh, and also, I don't want implants. I just need a lift, unless the doc says differently. I promise I'll do everything right and get a good doctor and show you some price quotes. Another thing is, I swear, as soon as I get the exact amount I need, I will donate any extra to charity.
Or me.
I won't even accept any more than I need.
My daughter's name is Charity.
I swear this on my life. I'm so serious about this, but please don't make a joke about it on the radio. I'd rather have you not even reply at all. I'm so tired of feeling crap about myself. It's taken me 19 years to get it right. You know what I mean? Either way, Dave, you are sincerely one of the coolest, funniest, true, loving people I have known as much as I can know after 7.5 years radio-wise. If I don't hear from you, I understand, really. Thanks so much for your time and consideration. I will still be a fan. My favorite morning show, the DSC. Sincerely, baggin', saggin' Jace. So all you need is for everybody to donate $1.
Yeah. No, it's not a lot to ask.
Hang on. Here's Eric on the KGB.
How you doing?
Good morning, Eric. How are you?
Good, good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Great. Yeah, I wanted to donate. $1.
He wants to donate $1.
I'll donate $10.
$10.
As long as we get to see him afterwards.
All right, hang on, okay?
Okay.
Okay. See, now, I didn't know if people were going to call up and say, I want to donate $1, or if they'd call up and say, give me a break, get this girl off the air. Because that's a possible, you know, Jace?
Yeah, yes, I thought of that.
Well, I have, so far, 9 lines filled up with people who want to donate money.
Okay.
So you know what we have to do? We have to get on our webpage with a place that people can send the money to donate for your boobs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do that?
It's a boobathon.
I would love to.
It's Boobapalooza.
Boobapalooza.
Oh, my God.
Hang on. Let's talk to some of the people here. Hi, Becky.
Hi.
You're on the air with Baggin' Saggin' Jace.
Hey, love your show.
I love yours.
I want to donate $1.
How about that, Jace? Look, there's
Love
Becky.
it. You know why?
Why?
Because I got the same thing going on. I'm a
Really?
proud independent woman, and they sag, you got my $1, and maybe a couple more.
Well, isn't that nice?
Sweet.
Very nice.
Thank you, Becky.
All right.
See you later. Here's Karen on the KGB. What's going on, Karen?
Dave, why did the rest of us think of this?
I don't know.
What a smart girl.
Maybe
She
you did
deserves
think of it, but you just didn't do it. Didn't think that I would pay attention to it. I don't know.
No, she's a smart girl, because if I would have thought of it, I would have sent in the letter.
Yeah. Well, this is Jace's bit right now.
Well, I hope she gets all what she wants.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. Here's Richard on the KGB. Richard, you're on with Bag and Sag and Jace.
David.
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
What's going on?
Not much. I'd like to donate.
Cool.
Sounds like a good cause to me.
Attaboy. Thank you, Richard.
You're welcome.
hoping a lot of people would see it like that.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to find a way that you can send your money, and we'll find a destination. We'll do this through the website at 101kgb.com. It's like setting up a fund
Yes.
for Jace's Rack.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is something that I really like. In my town, when you're driving down the road, there's a sign, and I think it's there all year long. And it's a firecracker with a long fuse.
Right.
And the fuse gets slowly painted in over the year according to how much money they need to raise for the fireworks show.
Right.
I want to have a side silhouette of Jace's boobs down by your knees. And we'll have $3,500 up to the point where there's some fine perky pointers, and the boobs will get higher, and the more money we collect, the boobs will get higher and higher and
that's
higher
great.
until we get up to $3,500.
And perky.
Oh, my God.
And we can track the financial progress.
Boob Watch 2003.
Yeah.
I love that.
Boobapalooza.
Boobapalooza.
I love it.
I'm telling you. Here's Leslie on the KGB. What's going on there, Leslie?
Hey, I've got a plastic surgeon in Del Mar. He did my boobs, and he does a wonderful job. And this guy is so dedicated, he actually does reconstructive surgery gratis to battered women.
Isn't that nice?
Wow. Dr. Sherman is the greatest guy in the world.
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Great guy, Steve.
All right. Thank you, Leslie.
You're welcome.
See you later. All right. By today, right? By today, we'll have a place that people can send their money, right?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, if it's just to a special post off or just a special thing here at the KGB. And then maybe we can find a plastic surgeon who, in return for the publicity, would give us a discount deal.
Oh, that's a good idea.
How exciting would that be?
Normally, you don't want discount boobs, but I think the heart would be in the right place. And
Better than bag and sagging.
It is. You're right.
True. Sold.
Damn, those are some fine, perky boobins.
Get ready to hear it, because I think you're going to get it.
And I like that sideways profile to show how much money we have. And maybe instead of just filling it up, you have it rotate like a clockwork mechanism pointing south, and then it rotates up to show the dollar amount. And the more you get, the higher it goes, and the farther out it points. I love that.
We want, $3,500 or whatever our surgeon that we choose, whatever that dollar amount is going to be, that's going to be the goal, and that'll be the fine perky boobins set.
Wow. Right.
We'll start out with bag and sagging, and they'll slowly move up depending on how much money we get for it.
Yes.
I like this idea.
Very cool. I thought you read it and just passed on it.
You were lonely for months and months now, thinking that nobody cared, weren't you?
I did. It came up to my mind quite often when I listened to you guys in the morning, and just thought that maybe it was just so ridiculous and selfish.
I've been dealing with all my children's charities first. I got all that done now, and now we can deal on your boobs there, Jace.
Right on.
All right, I'm going to get to work on this right away, and hopefully by the end of the day here today, we will have that on your website so we can visit it tomorrow.
Cool.
Wow.
And we'll start counting and collecting, and we'll start looking for a plastic surgeon who might be willing to do this for a discounted rate in return for the publicity. But don't forget your promise, Jace.
I won't forget my promise.
What was your promise?
The afters.
You got to show.
Got to show the afters.
But only to the people who kick down for you.
Not one at a time, right?
I don't know. You want me to get like 100 people at a time in a little room, have them come in? There we go.
Get a close look.
Maybe a stage, hire out a theater. And
Just file through in a procession like a little trailer at the carnival.
Like a wedding reception line. Just people form a single line, and you're standing there topless. Here they are.
A picture would be swell, too.
This is a trip. I don't know why I doubted you, Dave.
Well, we're glad to do it for you, Jace.
Thank you very, very much.
All right, you hold on.
You guys don't even see what I look like.
What's that?
I said, you guys don't even know what I look like.
Well, that's not important.
Okay.
We're all going to be looking at your boobs.
All we know is that pretty soon you're going to have some fine, perky boobins. Yummy, pointy num-nums. All right, Jace, you hold on. You're going to talk to Emily, okay?
Okay.
And, you know, be patient because she's having issues like that, too. And it's be some jealousy issues going on. Hold on. All right, watch for it coming to the website. A chance for you to donate $1 to Jace's Boobapalooza. I'm excited about this just for the graphic that we're going to have on the webpage.
It's going to be great.
And those people who are calling in with help on the account and the plastic surgeon and stuff, you know how to take care of all that. Thank you. Oh, this is exciting.
Very. I'm glad you saved that.
I'm hoping that we can get her some. I hope there will be damn fine, perky num-nums under the Christmas tree for
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All right, Crackpot News is next.
Chamois, sponges, upholstery cleaner, car cover, chrome polish, car wax, electric buffer.
You'll do just about anything to protect your car. No one understands that better than your State Farm agent. That's why we insure more cars than anyone else. Providing insurance and financial services.
What do you think is worth more? A little extra profit or a great relationship?
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Hi, I'm Gina Cunningham. Some Highline dealers charge way over the manufacturer's suggested sticker for models in demand. At Cunningham BMW, our policy is to never sell a car over sticker, no matter how hot the model is. One buyer wanted a Z8 so much, they offered us $100,000 over the manufacturer's price, but we turned them down because we wanted to be fair to the customer who was next in line. An extra $100,000 was tempting, but a lifetime relationship was worth more. That's why we've won BMW Center of Excellence Award 9 times.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
For a limited time, with your good credit, you can get special financing on Z4 3 liters through BMW Financial Services.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Cunningham BMW.
Listen to this, man. I take this chick out to dinner last night, and I let her pick the place. Oof, big mistake. She wanted to go to this foo-foo French Asian fusion cafe. Yeah, I ended up with 2 pieces of broccoli and a couple of burnt shrimp. Got the bill, was like, woo, had to work half a week to pay for this. Afterwards, we're in my car, and I'm still starving to death. So I see a Carl's Jr., I'm like, sweet. So I bust a hard right into the driveway. She's like, what are you doing here? We just had dinner. I'm like, you had dinner. For me, that wasn't even an appetizer. So ordered a big, juicy burger. Got one of those Western bacon $6 burgers, man. You know, the one with the onion rings and the barbecue sauce? Woofed that puppy down. I think she thought I was a little barbaric. Must have been the barbecue sauce all over my face. But you know, in my experience, chicks kind of dig that.
The Western Bacon $6 burger. The only restaurant-style burger available at a fast food place. New at Carl's Jr.
Times are tough. Money's tight. You're looking to save your hard-earned cash. That's why now, more than ever, you need to call Freeway Insurance at 1-800-464-SAVE. Freeway Insurance could save you hundreds, perhaps over $1,000 a year on your auto insurance. You could be joining the tens of thousands of customers throughout California who've saved millions of dollars with Freeway Insurance since 1987. After shopping 8 companies, Titonia said thanks to Freeway for saving her $1,200 over her previous carrier. And Tim saved $100 a month after shopping 10 companies, while Alan shopped 4 other companies and saved $1,600 with Freeway. Price is the #1 reason people choose an auto insurance company, and Freeway knows it. For the lowest total price, lowest down payment, lowest monthly payment, the number to call is 1-800-464-SAVE. That's 1-800-464-SAVE. Or check out our website at freewayinsurance.com. Remember the name Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
San Diego, it's time to get focused. Announcing the biggest breakthrough in the history of vision correction. It's called High Definition Vision, and it's the all-laser procedure you've been waiting for. Improved safety, unsurpassed precision, and the potential to give you a quality of vision better than with your glasses or contact lenses. Brought to you by the pioneering surgeons of the Gordon Binder Vision Institute. This quantum breakthrough is like no other laser procedure in the world. Come and explore the world of high-definition vision by calling Gordon Binder Vision Institute today at 1-800-NEW-VISION for your free copy of the documentary program High Definition Vision Beyond 2020, as seen on TV. Call Gordon Binder Vision Institute today at 1-800-NEW-VISION. That's 1-800-NEW-VISION.
Locked in on the KGB, it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. All right, 101kgb.com, the website. And we have the team of internet technicians currently penciling out Jace's graphic as we launch Boobapalooza.
Excellent.
All she asks is $1. If you got more, great. Don't forget her promise to you. She will show you the works. Not the befores. No one wants to see that.
No.
Only the afters.
Right.
Woman lost over 130 pounds, Shell.
That's amazing.
It's pretty impressive. I've noticed
Very.
you've lost weight.
Well, thank you.
I noticed just now as you were walking away.
You weren't looking at me, were you? Creepy.
Looking you up.
Checking for
down.
Checking for camel toe again, Dave?
Looking all around. No, you have. I can tell you've lost weight.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Ann. I have.
Good. Congratulations. All right. It's Crackpot News time here on the KGB. This morning we're going to hear from the likes of Bono.
Bono is talking up a storm.
Tony Blair is going to talk. I love it when he talks. He has the most perfect diction. I
Yes.
hope he says process.
I do too.
And who knows who else is going to talk? Maybe even the President of the United States.
Well, no kidding.
Uh-huh. And then we'll
Here's-
talk to a lot of celebrities, and including Tyra Banks.
Are they dumb?
Always.
Always
That's why
dumb.
we go to them.
Dumb celebrities.
Yes.
There's Chainsaw's car again.
Chainsaw! Someone's breaking into your car!
He's having car alarm issues this
Can't get it to
morning.
turn off.
I've been hearing this car alarm going all morning. How about just not setting the alarm?
I don't know how to do that. I guess you could.
Just don't lock the car.
It makes sense to me. Start that, or if you have to.
Mine's, yeah, I start mine to get it to turn off.
Well, he's not having a problem getting it to turn off. He just can't. It keeps firing.
Yeah.
And all
So
up
don't
and
set the
down
alarm.
Radio Row with the 12 radio stations. I walked out there, 12 people looking out at him. Who's the a-hole?
Yeah.
Guy down the way.
Nice going, Cookie.
How about at least moving it up on the hill where we can't hear it?
Upstairs in the sales department. I mean, dozens of people lining the windows.
He's out there with his car right now. He's in the trunk. Like, there it goes.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm watching him. He's working the trunk.
Has he scratched his head yet?
He's getting in the car. Dude, I think you just got to unlock it. Leave it on. He set it off again. He's shaking his head.
See, mine sets automatically.
I don't like this.
Gotta feel good about making that car payment every month.
How does it
That's
set
all.
automatically?
Every time you lock it, it's on.
Right. Well, I'm saying leave the car unlocked.
Oh. I think every time you just close the door, mine's on.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I'm trying to think.
Nuh-uh.
No, because then you could not open the door to get in your car.
Okay. I reached in once when it was locked and the window was open, and I'd left the dogs in, and so I reached in to unlock it, and that set it off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. All
Did I tell you about this car I was looking at where you keep a credit card in your wallet, and whenever you walk up to your car, it senses the credit card and it unlocks the car for you.
Oh, how cool.
Whenever it senses you walking away, it locks the car for you.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
And then when you get in the car, as long as you get that credit card in your wallet,
right,
you don't need a key. Just press a button to start the car.
I love that.
All cars will be that way someday, you know.
Yeah. I still like the keypads that the Fords offer.
Yeah.
The Explorers offer. It's great. You can never lock your keys in your car. It's just fabulous. All cars should do that.
But I want that. I want the thing that the car knows I'm there. It just senses my...
I can't wait for when we just put your palm print on it. Oh, it's you. Come on in.
Well, palm print's more difficult. Just walk up to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
It just knows you're there.
It will sense, David, when you grab the handle, it will know your feel.
My loving caress.
Damn it.
All right, Chainsaw's still working in the trunk. I don't think he's working on the right end of the car.
Well, he's pretty much a grease monkey.
He is. You know, he's a real gearhead. All right, Shell, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Well, first off, we have to tell you about a shooting at a factory in Mississippi. A gunman opened fire today at a Lockheed Martin plant in Meridian, Mississippi. Several people were hit. The mayor tells Fox News there were multiple deaths, but they can't confirm initial reports that as many as 7 people are dead, including the shooter. The mayor says he's heard reports that the shooter is, quote, no longer a threat. No comment from plant officials on that one.
You know what that means.
What's that?
The shooter's no longer a threat.
Yeah. Someone either took him out or he took himself out. Well, let's move on to England, where Tony Blair is on the defensive again. He's dealing with persistent questions about the British government's use of intelligence on Iraq in the months leading up to war. Now, before the House of Commons liaison committee in London, Mr. Blair stressed that he stands totally behind the case made for war, and he denied misleading Parliament and the public on Iraq's development of illicit weapons.
If you think of the chemical suits that we issued to our people, and that were issued by Saddam to his, I think it is some evidence of the fact that this was not a game.
I don't know what he said, but he sure sounds
He does.
perfect.
He does.
When he says it. Hey, you know what, Emily? I got an idea for you. You know how the IT people are swamped and a lot of times our internet requests are delayed because they got so much work to do?
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell you something? Cherie Martin, whenever she writes to me about something that we're talking about, she sends me this gloriously illustrated email.
Very cool.
Check this one out. I mean, I got this a while ago. It says, Dave, once again, you come through for a listener. My van was a blessing then and now. Now let there be boob blessings. Cherie is the chick in the chair.
Right.
She's paralyzed. Her van burned up. And with the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Best of CD money, we were able to buy her a brand new van.
Mm-hmm.
All tricked out for someone who is in a wheelchair. I'm always looking to return my good fortune in small ways. Put me down for $20, Dave.
Oh.
Boobs. What was I thinking with my burned up van and all?
No kidding, Cherie.
Now check this. She sends this letter to me. In the background, I mean, it is just like a very faint picture of a hand holding a $5 bill, handing it over.
Mm-hmm.
There's all kinds of money logos all over this. Why don't we make Cherie
Great idea.
like our web artist?
Great idea.
I mean, she's so fast and so good at it, and we can lighten the load from the people who are having difficulties with this.
Okay.
Can you talk to her about that? I mean, she would be awesome at that.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
The horn is still going. Now Chainsaw has the hood open.
Oh, no. He's never been under the hood before.
Yep, there's the engine.
No, there's just a big steel plate covering it.
I just wish you could see the frustrated look on his face.
Can I come over?
I don't know what he's doing. Why is he opening the
Know what
hood?
he's doing.
Does he have the manual out?
Opening the hood. You know, Chainsaw opening the hood of his car. He would do better to jack the car up and take a tire off. What does he think he's going to do?
He just looks it up in the book and it'll probably show him.
Oh, he's got the book out.
Oh, good.
The book is on the roof of the car. The trunk is open. The hood is open. I don't know what he thinks he's going to accomplish.
I could fix that bastard with a pair of wire clippers in about 2 minutes.
Well, I think that's probably what he's trying to do. But do you think Chainsaw is going to know what to look for in the car?
No.
He'll end up cutting the line from the distributor cap. Get himself a 20,000-volt jolt. He'll pull it right off the coil.
Oh.
He'll cut a brake line. Ow! It's faxed.
It's a new liquid horn technology. All the foreign cars have it.
Well, that's what the Fords have. It's liquid horn. Oh, boy. I hope he's got the radio on so he can hear us rat effing him.
Evidently not.
Nah, he's got his chainsaw scowl on right now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I told you, he's got the car in pieces.
Oh, God. It's starting to look like Boyer's house.
Give it 10 seconds, that horn will go off again.
One more time.
There's some big chunk of plastic up on the front of the car that he's taken off.
See, he's got the trunk open, the hood open, he's got the booklet out. It's like, hey, how about don't lock it? Has anyone suggested that to him?
He's probably afraid of thieving DJs.
Hula will go out and steal his car.
Yes.
All right. What else is happening besides Tony Blair's impeccable speech?
I love his impeccable speech, and he there claiming that once again all the documents leading up to the war in Iraq were legal documents and they were reason.
Can I play him again?
Could we?
Because I just love hearing him.
I do too.
Here we
absolutely
go.
do.
Tony Blair.
Being out on the road, right?
That's not him.
Not particularly
He's
good
dead.
thing at
The
all.
wrong guy. I said, no, Nick just looks dead.
So Tony Blair claims, hey, all the information we used was legitimate stuff to go to war. Meanwhile, the White House says President Bush made a mistake.
He's dead.
No, he's not.
He's not dead, but he made a mistake in his January State of the Union address. The mistake was centered on when he said that Iraq had tried to obtain big supplies of uranium in Africa. I read you a story on this yesterday. Well, Ari Fleischer says Bush's statement about the uranium was incorrect because it was based on these now infamous forged documents from the African nation of Niger. The International Atomic
I never knew how to
Energy-
say that.
I don't
that
either, and
country.
I probably still don't say
And I was
right.
always a little uncomfortable because it's just too close to
It
a
is
bad
close to
word.
a bad word, I know.
One letter
Absolutely.
off.
I
I just
know.
prefer to say that place over there.
I think it's Niger, but if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, please let me know.
So I don't want it pronounced correctly if that's not right.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. But the International Atomic Energy Agency told the UN in March, way back in March, that the information about the uranium was based on documents that had been forged. The White House until now has ignored that. Turns out there might be a new audio tape from Saddam Hussein. It's being broadcast by 2 Middle Eastern TV channels. On the tape, the voice said to be that of the ousted Iraqi leader tells the Iraqi people it is their duty to expel the aggressor invaders.
I heard the tape.
Did you?
Loosely translated, there's the horn again. There's Chainsaw's horn again. Loosely translated, I believe he says, missed me, now you gotta kiss me.
Neener, neener, neener.
Mm-hmm.
People familiar with Saddam say the voice sounds like him. We still don't know what date it was made on. And it was, they always leave the tape on a reporter's doorstep so that he can be sure and get it. But Al Jazeera aired an audio tape of Saddam, and CIA analysts said it was probably authentic, which sounds very sort of definite. At least 7 troops have been injured today in attacks in Baghdad and elsewhere in Iraq. In one incident, insurgents dropped a homemade bomb from a bridge onto a U.S. military convoy. Another convoy struck a landmine in Baghdad. The good news is the former crew of the USS Fletcher will return to San Diego today following service in Iraq. The crew will return to North Island on transport planes. The sailors on the Fletcher were part of Sea Swap. That brings fresh crews onto ships so that they can stay out longer. The crew of the recently decommissioned Oldendorf recently took over aboard the Fletcher. Welcome home.
I know our president declared the end of the war out here in San Diego, but boy, it's still pretty crazy over there yet.
Seems to be awfully violent.
Still pretty hot. They were showing on TV a guy who had 2 pictures, 2 young men, and he said, these are my sons.
Right.
And he said, this is my oldest son. He's a martyr.
Right.
And here's my younger son. He's a martyr.
So he was helping the troops identify his own sons
Huh,
as someone that might be dangerous to them.
They blow up so fast. Just trying to get to the punchline over here, Dunn.
I'm sorry. I was trying to help you. Also a welcome home to 4 skinny puppies and their sad-eyed mama dog. They've been delivered from Iraq to a woman up in the Los Angeles area.
Thank God.
Her name is Marcy Christmas, and this touches me, so don't make
Marcy
fun.
Christmas.
She says
Where does
she
she
felt
dance?
compelled to push for a rescue after spotting the dog sitting sadly in the desert behind a TV news reporter. So Christmas beamed as the 4-month-old puppies tumbled out of an Air France cargo carrier into a hangar in Los Angeles yesterday. The puppies wrestled with one another, showed no signs of fatigue after surviving war, hunger, and a 9,300-mile journey from the Jordan-Iraq border.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Badmouth your president, kick a Marine in the head, but by all means, let's save the dog.
Well, she paid the $1,000 for the transportation costs. She spotted the dogs April 10th on a TV news report, and she does volunteer work saving dogs, also for the Doris Day Animal League.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I got to go get Chainsaw. He's locked out of the building.
Oh, my God.
He's standing out there like an old homeless man.
Oh, no.
Oh, gee.
All right, well, I can't do anything till you get back because you got to push the button for me.
All right, hang on.
All right, we'll just talk amongst ourselves. He took the keys out, and he got the manual to his car, but he didn't take out the card to get back in the building. I feel so bad for him.
Poor thing.
And whose are they right in front of AJ's Playhouse?
Oh, every studio up and down the corridor.
They're all pointing and laughing.
You're just gonna
Oh, we're on the air, friend.
Yeah.
No.
Did anyone hear that? Okay.
No. Oh, did he say a bad word?
He said one of the naughtier words.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And he said it standing right next to the lighthouse that says on air.
On the air.
Oops.
All right, my car's running outside. I'm going to jump in and drive the heap off because it's bothering everybody up
Can't you
and
just
down.
not lock it?
No.
Even if you don't lock it, it honks?
I unlocked it.
Yeah. And it still honks. We saw you out there actually looking under the hood of your car. What were you hoping to do?
Well, I looked at the fuse box
Yeah.
for siren alarm.
Right.
Very good.
And I pulled out the silent alarm fuse.
Right.
I took the fuse out.
Yeah.
Turns out there's 3 fuse boxes, and that wasn't the right one. That was the one to start the car. So when I tried to start the car, it wouldn't start.
Oh,
You mean to start the car to make the alarm go off?
Right.
Right.
So it was a good thing. No, the alarm was going even though the car would. So it's a beautiful thing.
Excellent.
About cars,
You don't know.
you are correct, Mike.
I don't know why car makers even make car alarms anymore.
Nobody pays attention to them.
All people only just get annoyed by it.
I know.
No one ever goes, hey, I think someone's stealing my car.
Well, people are not happy with me today.
Today?
Well, for this reason, they're not happy with me today.
Oh, that's an
I
accident.
think the funniest thing is we've been hearing this since 6 a.m. and everybody just ignored it until now.
Finally, Sanchez came in there and came.
That long it's been
Yeah,
going?
15 minutes ago.
Yeah. We just thought, someone, what's that?
Oh,
We can't open
crap.
the door. Can you hear that? I hear that.
I basically should probably just drive the heap off, or else it's going to cause problems with anybody.
So it's running now?
Yeah, it's running outside. I was
Maybe
just going to grab
someone
my
will
wallet
steal
and
it.
take off.
Jamie, Christmas. Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's all right, dude.
You know, I might find an opportunity to take retribution for the time you just drove off and left my Scout. Chainsaw goes, yeah, let me drive it. And he just sends it coasting down through the alleyway and runs out and abandons it.
Isn't that interesting?
No.
I think we all related to that, didn't we?
Not at all,
I'm trying to think of all
surprisingly.
the ones you can play with it. Hey, here's an idea. The next time you tell one of these stories, have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
I mean, nobody has any sympathy for the Scout. Come on. And we know you've got 13 more at home in various states of
This
disarray.
poor fellow isn't sharp. He's weary and confused. He doesn't care about us, and he probably doesn't know what he's talking about.
I still don't think he's funny. I can't stand it any longer. He's not funny. I've cut men in half for making jokes as bad as that. But sire, get me a fool who's funny. The feast is over. Not funny.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Well put.
Hang on, Kevin Spacey's next.
Oh, good.
Is it possible for you to shut the f*** up for 10 seconds?
No.
Tell it again.
This reminds me of the time when...
All right. What else is happening, Shell?
Let's go to
Bye,
Bono.
Chainsaw.
Bye, Chainsaw.
So long,
Good
everybody.
luck.
Good luck, bud.
So he buys a piece of crap car and gets out of 40 minutes of work.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Yeah, and good luck to your neighbors when you get home and want to turn that thing off.
I'm going straight to the dealer, baby.
That's a good idea.
That's smart.
Let's talk to Bono, who continues to moonlight as an activist. The rock are concerned that our U.S. budget crunch will threaten some much-needed monetary aid to Africa.
I think so.
We have to be prepared to really stand up and applaud this president.
What's he doing?
He's still, you remember when he and Transportation Secretary Paul, what was his name?
The airline industry
Yes.
will work its way out of its problems, but there's no doubt that they have been a real casualty of the events of 9/11.
I'm sorry, Paul hippie. Right. Paul was the treasurer, and he and Bono went over to Africa together, and Oprah was somehow involved, and they're trying to get all this money that the president later did pledge in his State of the Union address, like millions and millions of dollars, to help stop the AIDS crisis in the country of Africa.
So this is Bono?
Yeah, but now we run into the financial problem, our budget crunch, that we've run into, and he's afraid that this will hurt that pledged money.
We have to be prepared to really stand up and applaud this president's leadership, because it's.
All right, write it out, Bono. We'll get back to you, okay? Jeez.
Sing it. Maybe you can get it out better. Okay, so Bush pledged $15 billion over 5 years for AIDS relief in a package going to Africa. In his conference call yesterday, Bono told reporters he didn't think Bush's gesture was political posturing.
I do believe that President Bush has convictions here, and there may be some people playing politics with it, fine, but as long as the lives are saved and the medicines provided.
Bono says fighting AIDS in Africa is a lot like fighting for equality.
It feels very much like a civil rights movement for our generation, because in the end it's about equality. And we mustn't forget that this is about the journey of equality.
Now, Bono, remember, was nominated for this year's Nobel Peace Prize, but as successful as he's been as an activist, he says he's not ready to quit his day job as a rock star.
My job is to break the ground for politicians, to allow our activists to sow seeds, and ideas of change have always come from
Get a haircut, hippie. I'm sure whatever he was going to say for the next 17 seconds was interesting.
Well, yeah, all right. Meanwhile, President Bush is in Africa, in Senegal, and he used a state visit there from which 1 million blacks were shipped off this country. 1 million blacks were shipped off to slavery centuries ago, and he condemned the slave trade and those who participated in it.
A republic founded on equality for all became a prison for millions.
Of course, it was our forefathers that participated in that. So 1 million blacks kidnapped in Africa and shipped from Gori Island in Senegal to a new world in which they became slaves to our white ancestors. President Bush condemned that slave trade today from the very place it occurred, saying a republic founded on equality for all became a prison for millions.
Today we gather in respect and friendship, mindful of past wrongs and dedicated to the advance of human liberty.
The president quoted Martin Luther King Jr. as saying freedom is a certain kind of fire that no water can put out.
That flame could not be extinguished at the Birmingham jail. It could not be stamped out at Robben Island prison. It was seen in the darkness here at Gori Island, where no chain could bind the soul.
In other news today, doctors in Singapore say the conjoined twins. Did you see these women on television last night?
This is one of these big stories that I just completely missed the whole thing on, and I guess the nation of Iran is absolutely shocked and devastated by their death.
Well, but they knew they had a chance of that happening, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, they figured there was a 50-50 chance of one of them dying.
Right. And they were willing to take that shot. If you didn't hear about this, these two women were born joined at the head. And they had to walk tilted over sideways because their heads were fused like right above their ear. And so they were in surgery, and they started the surgery, I think, 3 days ago. Wow. So what they couldn't control was the heavy post-surgical bleeding, and they both passed away last night.
We've always heard about them doing that when they're babies, huh?
Right, right.
But Saddam probably never let them get near anything like that.
Saddam wouldn't let them because they were in Iran.
I confuse
what are
those
they?
countries.
They're Iranians.
Oh.
Saddam Hussein's from Iraq.
He's dead.
But I don't think he is.
Well, not according
He's still
to the
doing.
videotape.
Well, you know what I mean.
He's still doing musical telegrams.
Ayatollah would
Well,
let him.
no,
He's dead.
He is dead.
He is.
I think it might have been the Shah. Back when they were born, because the Shah was the guy who was the leader of the country.
Ayatollah, the Shah, what?
I think that surgeons thought it might have been too risky.
Sweeping them all into one big pot, Ruthie. That's good.
Whatever, all those towel wrappers.
The bad guys.
Got a diaper on his head, wrapped it up with a fan dog.
George Bush would have let him do it.
Would he?
Yeah.
Well, no kidding.
Even the first one.
ass.
Hey!
Surgeons can
You
put-
will respect my authority.
I want to play the one I don't know squat.
I'm sure if you want.
Look at him. He looks almost too tired to stand up.
I'm a girl.
Surgeons thought it was way too risky to try to separate these girls earlier, and they finally petitioned and begged enough to get this
that was it.
surgery commenced. And they have gone through law school, and they drive.
Wow.
They did.
One wanted to be an attorney, and the other wanted to be a journalist.
All right.
And they did drive together. It was so.
Wow.
I mean, they're both like they're in the front. They've got all these arms and.
A lot of arms.
One of them shifts, one of them runs the pedals, and the other one turns the wheels. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
And then there's the story of 57-year-old Joseph Markert walking across a highway in Ponce de Leon Springs, Florida, at night. And he was hit by 19-year-old Daniel Dradine. The impact severed Joseph's legs instantly and hurtled his legless torso through the windshield, where it stayed until the very freaked-out kid made it to his friend's house about a mile away. Joseph was dead by the time the paramedics showed up at the house a few minutes later. The coroner will try to figure out, though, if he actually survived after the legs went flying and bled to death in the kid's car, or whether more likely he died on impact. By the way, along with both his legs, Joseph also is minus an arm. And the accident was first discovered by patrons at a bar near where the accident happened because they found the limbs in the parking lot. The cops, though, are saying the whole thing was the dead man's fault. Quoting here, it's the pedestrian's fault. He was wearing dark clothing. The poor kid was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Quoted in the Dayton Beach News Journal.
All right, Shell, we got to take a break. We will continue with the half-baked crackpot news. Did we do our 9 o'clock, Ruth?
Nope.
Let's hit that traffic. Here's Route 66.
Very slow for North County drivers. Southbound on 5, you're still seeing brake lights from Lucadia down to Manchester. Southbound 15 slows from Felicita to Via Rancho Parkway, and some brake lights around 30th Street into downtown. Come to Verona Valley Ranch Resort and Casino at the Monte Hall of Let's Make a Deal during Verona's Key to Your Dreams giveaway finale. Thursday, July 17th, Verona Valley Ranch Resort and Casino, San Diego's finest casino. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
To me,
You feel a tightening in your chest. A tingling sensation shoots through your left arm. It's getting harder to breathe. You're beginning to break out in a cold, clammy sweat. As you begin to realize what's happening to you, you reach for the phone to call KGB because you're having a Fleetwood Mac attack. Every time you hear Fleetwood Mac on 101.5 KGB, the symptoms reoccur, and you wonder, is this a warning sign or the real thing?
This is the big one.
Whenever KGB plays 2 in a row from Fleetwood Mac, you get 2 to the show. Tickets to the concert on the 19th at the Sports Arena. Just be the 10th caller to 888-570-1015. So eat right, exercise, and listen to large doses of KGB for twofers of Fleetwood Mac. The Fleetwood Mac Attack. A musical EKG on KGB. San Diego's classic rock.
Need health insurance? Then call 1-800-290-4108. The Mega Life and Health Insurance Company has affordable health insurance for the self-employed. Call them at 1-800-290-4108.
Hola, Rafael the Spokes Marinette here at Rubio's Fresh Mexican Grill, where they're celebrating their 20th anniversary. And let me tell you, amigos, the festivities are definitely at full throttle, because right now, in honor of their 20th anniversary, Rubio's is offering their world-famous fish tacos for only $1, the same price they were back when Rubio's first started.
Oh, yeah.
$1 fish tacos! I mean, there's just something about Rubio's beer-battered fish tacos covered in tangy white sauce, freshly made salsa, crisp cabbage, and a touch of lime that drives people wild.
Hey, everybody, do the $1 fish taco dance.
And now that they're only $1, people are in serious fiesta mode.
Come on, Rafael, dance with us!
In fact, the party's calling my name. Hasta luego, everybody. I'll see you at Rubio's for $1 fish tacos. It's conga line time. Da fish tacos. Oy, I like fish tacos. Give me a big fish taco.
Come celebrate Rubio's 20th anniversary and get our world-famous fish taco for just $1, but only for a limited time now at Rubio's Fresh Mexican Grill.
I only made the minimum payment due on our credit cards every month. With the high interest charges, we could never get ahead. Then I heard Ray Vincent on the radio. I called Home Equity Mortgage. Now we're saving $681 every month. and we're definitely getting ahead. Thanks, Ray.
You're welcome, Julie. Hi, this is Ray Vincent at Home Equity Mortgage. We help homeowners like Julie and her husband Jack save hundreds of dollars every month. Now they're building a nice savings account and a future. Just like we did for them, Home Equity Mortgage will consolidate your high-interest credit card balances into one low-interest home loan with one low monthly payment. Even with less than perfect credit, Home Equity Mortgage will treat you in a sensible and sensitive way. Call Home Equity Mortgage, 284-9900. That's 619-284-9900.
Home Equity Mortgage, the future belongs to you.
Home Equity Mortgage can help you get ahead. 284-9900. That's 619-284-9900.
Licensed by Department of Corporations under the California Residential Mortgage Lending Act.
Hey, Napoleon, where are you going?
I'm going to Waterloo to meet my enemies.
But you could get defeated if you go there.
Who cares? It's over for me anyway. My wife, Josephine, she's divorcing me. She has this tough lawyer who wants to take everything. My palace in Versailles, all the fancy medals I win, even my faithful horse, Pierre.
You know, divorce is no laughing matter. That's why it's so important for a man facing a divorce to have confidence in the attorney he chooses.
This is Rick Jones of the law firm Goldberg & Jones. Selecting the right attorney for your divorce is one of the most important decisions a man can make. Even though your case may last only a few months, the impact lasts a lifetime. Our firm represents husbands and fathers in divorce, custody, and child support cases.
Call 1-800-DIVORCE. Get your phone questions answered at no charge. If you have a custody or divorce situation, let them help you. Call 1-800-DIVORCE.
When you're a small business owner, surprises don't always go your way. Like surprise, your hard drive crashed. Or surprise, you're running late and the client's running early. Well, now at least you can put an end to surprises on your phone bill. Introducing SBC Business Unlimited. Now get unlimited local, toll, and nationwide long distance for a flat low rate of just $58.99 per month for the first line. That includes your basic phone line, plus some of our most popular calling features. Additional lines are just $43.99 each. SBC Business Unlimited for just $58.99 per month. Our best offer ever. Call 1-800-761-2020 or visit SBC.com. And surprise, you're saving money. Seeing small business differently. SBC.
For 1 to 5 line business customers, long distance offered and priced by SBC Long Distance. 1-year term and eligible SBC California local plan included and required. Early termination fee may apply. Direct dial calls only. Offer excludes certain uses. Taxes, fees, installation, extended area, and universal service charges extra. Credit restrictions apply.
under your skin.
And then they snake a wire down the mouse and they put it right over the device, and it like scans it like a grocery item at the store, and it tells you exactly how many times it's ticked off.
Isn't that a
defibrillator? And I think they might have different pacemakers for different needs. And my brother had it.
But I don't see him.
I haven't seen those lately, though.
Count for the former Vermont governor. He's raised just over $10 million. So that puts him in 4th place with overall about $6 million on hand.
I haven't seen any commercials for this guy.
I have, and I've been to one of his rallies, and he's very interesting.
He was here?
Mm-hmm. No, he wasn't here. He had a simultaneous at the first Wednesday of every month. He has 4 locations here in San Diego and all over the country. 7 o'clock on that first Wednesday of every month, he'll have a simultaneous. I'm sorry, not simultaneous, but everyone meets at 7 o'clock.
It's a rally with no candidate?
It is a rally with no candidate, but he is so internet heavy that what he'll do is have a taped message, that you all watch on the screen, and then representatives of his, who are out there collecting money. And the last campaign they did was to write to voters in the Iowa caucus, because that'll be the first big hurdle he has to clear.
All right.
Anyway, ahead of Dean with ready money are Senator John Kerry with about $11 million. Senator John Edwards has $8.5 million. Dick Gephardt claims to have close to $7 million. Joe Lieberman rounds out the top 5 party contenders for the White House. He's got about $4 million in the bank. Meanwhile, the organizers of a Republican-led effort to recall Governor Davis say they're ending their signature gathering drive because they've got more than enough signatures to bring the measure to a vote. They had a final 4th of July weekend push, and that they claim, gave them over 1.2 million signatures. And so the signatures will be sent to county election officials by this Friday, to ensure they arrive by a July 16th interim deadline. And the organizers believe if they meet that deadline, the state elections officials will call for a special election in the fall. Democrats in Sacramento are saying we can't afford the possible $25 million, maybe up to $35, I heard them say this morning on the television news, to actually
sure you can
go through with it.
Sure you can.
It's a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, no kidding. If you can blow through $50-60 billion, $35 million's nothing.
You know, the state is $38 billion in arrear. I think $25 million is
let's just keep charging
pittance.
That's all right.
Well, let's cut one of our stupid programs to pay for it.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're fighting over right now, because the Republicans are saying, well, look, we're going to have to cut education. We're going to have to, cut poor families' funding and food programs. And so forget about them. And the Democrats are saying, no, we won't do that.
Let's cut the Minks for Bums program. How about that one? Because I'll bet it's out there somewhere.
The last word I heard was that the Democrats still propose a budget.
Did you just say Democrat?
Yeah, it slipped.
Come on.
That is more
How
costly
happy the Republicans must be to have you on their side.
than the one the year before. They're spending more money, or proposing to spend more money this year than they did last.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I know. When they have a 25% increase in revenues, but they spend 40% more. Now, come on, even a dumb DJ can figure that one out.
And don't say there's an economic crunch in California, because we have had, as Dave, you just pointed out, a 25% increase in revenue.
Right, 25% increase in revenue. The problem
But
is
I thought we also lost a lot of money when the dot-com industry up in the Bay Area went belly up, and it did, and when Enron ripped us off for the billions of dollars that they were allowed to rip us off for.
That may be bad times, but nevertheless, a 25% increase in revenue. The problem came when they overspent. I mean, this is just like a person who's got their first credit card, and they don't quite understand how it works.
That you have to pay for it.
Well, hey, it's free. I'll worry about it later.
Are some of those programs, though, programs that we had promised, and then we can't get out of them because we promised it to come?
No idea.
A lot of the
reading a little bit of that.
Were that the state of California pledged all these great retirement programs for their state employees when the dot-com boom was here and the stock market was up and everybody, happy times are here again. And now the stock market is down and they have to fulfill all these obligations.
But listen, I don't care if the program that they cut is the prevention of baby harp seals being thrown into a meat grinder. Cut it.
Yeah.
You ain't got the money.
Get it out.
It's got to go. If you haven't got it, you haven't got it. Everyone knows that. We all have to live that way.
The Democrats don't seem to recognize that.
Now, will you stop pointing fingers?
Yeah, you really are, Boyer. It's quite annoying.
It is.
Well,
Stop
it is.
pointing
It
fingers. It's all right to complain about our budget,
Right.
but let's not point fingers.
Okay, Joe Davis.
All right, you're done.
All right.
You're officially excused from this because you're too mean about it.
Okay, well,
It's going to insult people who are fans of his.
Well,
Quarter-hour maintenance, my friend. Little thing called the radio. Trying to be successful. Anyway, next story.
then play to the majority of people in this town who did not vote for him.
Boyer, he got elected.
I got an idea. Let's appeal to everybody. Just my crazy, wacky,
You mass appeal
monkey
wacky
meat thought.
guy. What are you thinking? We're never going to narrowcast that way. We're never going to be able to offend enough people to make us lower on the rung, Dave. What are you thinking? You're ruining my plan. Kobe Bryant's attorney is named Pamela Mackey. She would like the world to be clear on something. Kobe has not been officially charged with any sort of sexual assault. Yes, a warrant was issued for his arrest, and yes, Kobe turned himself in over the weekend.
Hi, Pamela. Johnny Cochran. You can move along now. How long till that happens?
Your guess is as good as mine.
If he goes back in August and is charged, which is when he's supposed to go. I see this. I don't understand. What was he even doing in Colorado?
He was going for the knee surgery or shoulder.
No. This thing that happened yesterday. Why'd they call him back?
Well, because they did have a warrant out for his arrest.
That's different. He already reported for that on the 4th of July.
Oh, I didn't know he went back yesterday.
Yeah, and it's like, why?
I don't know.
What's the whole point? Now he's got to go back in August when they decide whether there's going to be charges or not.
Well, his attorney claims the Eagle County Sheriff's Office ignored the, quote, direct instruction of the DA's office that there was, quote, insufficient information to issue a warrant or to file charges. She says that illustrates the sheriff's office, quote, complete bias in the case. It is her job to defend Kobe and paint him in a good light, but she makes an interesting point. The DA acknowledged yesterday, this is Mark Hurlbert, that he had no formal charges that he was going to file, but he hopes to make a decision by the end of the week. He told CNN, quote, it's possible Kobe will be charged with sexual assault, but it's possible he won't be charged with anything. It's possible he'll be charged with something different, end quote.
Great, thanks for that. Can we get to Tyra Banks, please?
Well, let me tell you about the running of the bulls.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God. 2 Americans and an Australian are recovering after they got gored.
Cool.
This is the second day of the run. The sprint forced 2 other people to go to the hospital. 33 were treated in the streets.
What happened to these guys?
They got gored by the bulls. You know, they
The
do
very
this-
idea.
It's like they always do.
Someone always gets gored.
Get it? He got
This is part
gored.
of the deal.
Got it.
The very idea.
Because that's Al Gore.
That is my political humor.
Thanks for explaining that for me. I didn't get it.
That hurt you?
Yes, I can't do Boyer's voice anymore. It's killing me.
Who's Al Gore?
He's dead. No, he's not.
So here's some good, interesting news about Johnny Depp, who got to be as grungy as he wanted for Pirates of the Caribbean, and there wasn't anything anybody could do about it. He says it was a relief not to worry about his looks for a change. And he says pirates are like rock stars, so he patterned Captain Jack after a famous rock and roller.
To me, the greatest rock and roll star of all time, the coolest rock and roll star of all time is Keith Richards, hands down.
Sure, the heroin and everything, yeah.
But he looks so hot in this movie with his long hair. And
But he's that boring, brooding kind of
I don't care.
asswipe, annoying guy. Sorry, was
beautiful.
that caustic?
And the other guy that he...
Dave, you're offending the Johnny Depp fans.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
And the other dude that's in that movie, the little young version of him with long hair. Oh, he's also equally good. I bet.
I'd like to get
More than chrome off my dildo,
I
To
just
me,
get that
the
out of the ear.
greatest rock and roll star of all time, the coolest rock and roll star of all time is Keith Richards, hands down. So,
should have never told you
yeah, I
that
kind of
chrome
incorporated the idea of Keith, not like an imitation of Keith or anything,
Sure.
but just that
No.
wisdom that he carries, you know, that sort of
Wisdom.
confidence that he has,
Wow.
that attack that he has.
You know, I am taking you more seriously from now on, Johnny.
Yeah.
Depp says Captain Jack was a
Wisdom.
cross between Keith Richards and a cartoon skunk.
I took a little bit of this.
What?
I don't know, but either way, I think Keith is going to be very flattered by this.
Keith Richards and Pepe Le Pew got
Yes.
together
And here's their
and
love
squirted
child.
out Johnny Depp, the pirate boy.
Wow.
Thank God Keith was high and doesn't remember any of it.
It's a French skunk that plays the guitar
Right.
and can't keep his hands off cats that are always getting painted.
Yes.
These cats are always running under a can of paint. Ma chérie.
I love that cartoon.
I took a little bit of this cartoon character that I always loved when I was a kid. His name was Pepe Le Pew.
Is that right,
Skunk.
Johnny?
I was absolutely convinced that he was the ultimate ladies' man.
Right,
you know.
sure.
He fell in love with this cat, and the cat
Right.
clearly despised him.
Yeah.
But Pepe Le Pew
Wow.
read it as, oh, she's just playing hard to get.
You know,
She's
I
shy.
now that you've explained it to me, Johnny,
I didn't get
now
it.
it all makes sense. All the years of watching Pepe Le Pew and not getting it because I didn't understand it, and then I hated myself because I thought I was dumb. And now you've explained it.
Thank God.
Lifted my burden. Will you shut up?
No, he's got more to say.
Oh.
It was nice playing a character who didn't have to always look good.
Whenever someone came up and said, should he really be that dirty? I mean, he's a little greasy or this and that. You know, you always had the safety net of pirate.
Pirate.
He's a pirate, you know.
He's a
I
butt
don't like to
pirate.
shower.
Shut up! Shut up!
And poor Johnny Depp says he was sad when the filming was over because he liked playing Captain Jack so
Oh,
much.
brother.
Go to hell.
He's not
You
going
go
to
through
say
a
I
period
was
of
sad.
decompression.
Oh, yeah.
And depression.
Oh, I had to decompress.
He's going through deep depression?
Decompression.
Oh, decompression?
Yes.
Oh.
I think he said depression after that, though.
You go through a period of decompression and depression.
Yeah.
You know?
See?
Yeah.
I was real irritable.
Well, take some Prozac and get over it. Walk it
I
off.
realized,
Give him
you know,
a few.
I missed Captain Jack. I'd felt so
Yes.
comfortable.
Talk about myself in the third person.
I think he's talking about the
Am I
rum.
going to see him again?
As actors, we have the courage to be naked, but not only physically.
Yes.
I mean, emotionally,
Yes.
psychologically, and we take risks. So I think we shouldn't see nakedness just being nude, but
I left that chocolate drop off her neck there. Sonny.
Oh, the summer's coming up. I'm sure it'll melt off.
Ew.
What annoying people.
They're so full of themselves.
You think?
Just think if they had
Shut up! Shut up!
Just think if they had to do actual work for a living.
Yeah, like us.
That's right.
Well, no, not like us.
Slaving over a hot microphone
Yeah,
for 4
Robert,
hours.
that's
Give it a
right.
try
Tough
sometime.
work.
Can you imagine sending them into the, into Iraq to cheer up the military folks? Hey, I know you're out here 130 degrees, but you don't know what it's like to play a dirty-faced pirate, man. You guys are pussies.
Johnny Depp's going, that's a good idea, Chris. I think I got to go over there.
Hey, maybe I can go get those hard-working broiling Marines to feel bad for me. Pardon me if I'm not entertaining very much. I'm decompressing from my
Yes.
depression right now.
I don't get to
because
play
I
a
miss
pirate.
Captain Jack.
I missed the patch.
Makes me feel like a crazy
Would anybody
person.
like to roundly bugger me from behind?
I miss my parrot.
Ass.
Have you seen Last Comic Standing? I just kind of
No, this is the Jay Moore show.
Yeah, and he claims now it bears no resemblance to American Idol. Jay Moore dreamed up the show, and
Right after he saw American Idol.
Right. He says it's nothing like the way that there's nothing on his show the way the talent is treated on American Idol.
In theory, there's no evil part of the show, and that was one of the real points that I made with the network, is that this is a show that cannot have a Simon. We cannot show us telling comics that they're not good.
Otherwise, we'd get sued.
You go on and you tell people that they have no talent? That's like poop telling vomit it stinks.
Oh, my God.
And oblivious to whatever you might think, there are no bad comics on Last Comic Standing.
People singing poorly is funny, but comics doing comedy poorly is just dreadful. And if you conduct a nationwide search and you're looking for the big next star for a sitcom, and then you show America bad comics, it looks like you didn't do a very good job conducting that search.
And he says, okay, so 1 + 2 = 2. A lot of those comics
He does?
yeah, I know. Just looking it up. He says a lot of them can be successful
Is
later
that an
in
old
life.
saying?
The people that
Yeah,
lose
it's an
on
old
this
saying.
show are going to be stars. 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place. People that are out of the house early are funny enough where they can get sitcoms. So there's a network involved. You have to figure out which comics the network thinks are going to pop.
And Moore says he would like to tour with the top comics from his show, Last
It's
Comic
something I
Standing.
would love to do a tour. You get a tour bus, $450 a day. The driver's $150 a day, and you tip them $50 at the end of the week. Yeah, I've thought about it.
Excellent.
Put a little pencil down on that one, did
Yeah,
you, Jay?
you did. Okay.
Did a little math.
Well,
When are you going to be funny, Jay?
That's why he needs the other guys.
That wasn't funny.
That's why he's doing the search.
Oh.
He wants some fresh material.
Okay.
And tonight is the grand finale for reality TV show America's Top Model. This is a UPN reality show. 10 women are vying for a modeling contract and other prizes, and Tyra Banks is your host. She says the 3 finalists all have a good shot.
Yay, I'm glad I'm here.
Me too.
Honestly, I think the book is kind of interesting because it just it reveals me in different ways.
I guess because, a lot of the albums that I've done, it hasn't been such a showcase, you know what I mean?
I
It's been
think
more
so.
of a
I'm really...
Shut
up!
Here's Tyra.
All of them can really, really work. Hardcore work. In fact, like my modeling agency and stuff is already calling me about them.
Okay. And what type of model is in right now? In demand, Thin is in. But Tyra says the...
Don't want those big, fat, gooey models?
I don't know why.
Hey, let me
Isn't
ask
it?
you about fashion. Beth and I were killing time out at the mall yesterday, and we went into Abercrombie and Fitch.
Yeah.
Apparently, extraordinarily wrinkled is in right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm Jake.
You're set. I swear to God, the way they get these clothes this way is they get them wet, tie them in knots, and let them dry out, and then unknot them. I mean, it is astonishingly wrinkled.
Is it like exotic-looking, gauzy-looking
No,
stuff?
it's real
Like cotton?
casual. It's like khaki pants with
Right.
like 50 pockets in them. Really, really wrinkled. And every shirt really, really, really wrinkled. And a lot of frayed and ripped stuff. I mean, it's It's very casual Friday.
I don't
very,
think that's
very,
what you
very
buy.
casual.
I think that's what you end up with when you haven't shopped in a while.
It's every single thing in the store, with the exception of the sweatshirts, were astonishingly wrinkled.
Unbelievable.
And that apparently is the new thing.
You probably got to pay extra for that.
And since when did Abercrombie and Fitch turn into Moose McGillicuddy's? You couldn't hear anybody talking there. The music was so loud. It was like a disco in there. It was astonishing.
It doesn't sound old at all.
Well, I mean, it's just
But
like...
I know what you mean.
What the hell?
I know.
Is this selling clothes these days?
Well, you know, I remember the first time around when wrinkly, gauzy things were in fashion, and so they're kind of hippie-looking things.
Yeah.
And they typically have, like, a crocheted collar and then the gauzy type, and it would flow, kind of a hippie thing. And every one I bought, my mother would iron. And they'd just be sticking straight out. I'm like, Mom, you're not supposed to iron. But they were wrinkled.
Yeah, I know.
I just ironed them for you.
The time my mom put a nice crease down the front of my Levi's.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks, Mom.
That's what I was hoping
Thanks
for.
so much.
She did it
Right
so
up with
hard that it kind of like left
Right.
that white line that would never go away.
Good. It's excellent.
Yeah, in this Abercrombie and Fitch store, they combined like these ripped, tattered, khaki kind of like cargo pants,
Right.
a wrinkled suit coat, a T-shirt and a tie, and it's like, yeah, because people dress that way.
A T-shirt and a tie.
Yeah, it's just okay. I guess I'm Avril Lavigne now or something. I don't know what the hell's going on
Even
here.
she doesn't wear ties anymore.
How do people put this crap together? Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's the new fashion sense. I want a Mick Stoll, Bozo shoots, and a Groucho Marx hat. Well, it's brilliant. Put him on a catwalk, quick.
That's the weirdest thing about fashion. You can do stuff like that, and someone will go, "Hey,
Yeah,
what
well, no one
trendsetter."
dresses. But you see these people who go, you know, to Milan and stuff. I don't know why they do it because nobody dresses like that.
Right.
Even the girls on Sex and the City don't dress that way.
That's right.
And they're the ones who won't go.
I know.
What is it? Is it just kind of like a fun chick thing to do? You don't really want to dress that way. You just want to go and look.
And look at what the designer is bringing out. Well, you know what? It's like the fashion show that your wife and I went to.
Now here comes Tyra Banks wearing a shoebox on her
Right.
head.
that you would never wear.
She's dressed in a hefty garbage bag, which has been taped with duct tape, and she has shovels for shoes. It's brilliant.
They have money to burn, so you know
What
they can
the
afford
hell?
this.
But they don't buy that stuff. The stuff that you see that's all kooky, whacked out stuff you'd never wear. But like the Nicole Miller thing that we went to.
Well, that's sensible
That was
clothing.
stuff you would buy.
Yeah.
But I'll bet you when Nicole does a showing in Milan or wherever, she does the kooky box on your head kind of stuff. Because
All right.
that's what you do to get attention.
Well, what else does Tyra have to say?
Well, Tyra says that the grand prize for these wannabe models is a career on the catwalk.
Well, their big prize is a Revlon contract. Also, they get to be in Marie Claire magazine, but the Revlon contract is like the huge thing. And they
Wow.
also get to be signed by Wilhelmina models.
And that is huge. She's already looking for women to compete in the show's next installment, so it's ongoing. And I don't know what she's going to say here, but it's more with Tyra Banks.
We haven't set a date yet.
What's hot right now is girls that are pretty thin but can bend their body up and to make it really sexy.
Well, no kidding.
They can bend what?
Their body up.
And Tyra says it's all about confidence.
You have to feel like you're the finest bitch on.
Wow.
You said bitch, girl.
Tyra.
Wow.
You know, I'm starting to feel the way people felt when they heard that Kobe Bryant has been charged. And I heard Tyra Banks cuss for the first time. You know, can't we have any role models anymore?
Evidently not.
You have to feel like you're the finest bitch on the damn runway. That
Oh,
makes the most
double
confident
cuss.
looking model. They should sell the most magazine cover.
G'day.
Colin Farrell has signed a $3.2 million deal to become a Ralph Lauren model, and that is exactly twice the amount that Ben Affleck so shamelessly accepted to become the male face of L'Oreal. He got it for $1.6 million. We've all
Guy's a
seen.
dope. I can't believe he's
know.
sold to a cosmetics line.
I know.
If he wasn't a movie star,
Nobody would even notice.
you wouldn't notice him walking down the street with a hot dog jammed in his mouth.
He can photograph well though.
He can what?
But you know what? He's always grimy looking like Johnny Depp. It's
He
like,
just looks
take
like the
a
kind of
frickin'
guy-
shower and shave.
He looks like the kind of guy that would sound like, "Hi, my name's Daryl,
And he's totally living the bad boy life.
and I've got 6 toes on each foot.
And a third nipple.
Hi. Oh, yeah. I got a nipple on my back. Hi.
Let's talk about the Osbournes, the televised unit of Sharon, Ozzy, Jack, and Kelly. They've been both praised and criticized for their own brand of family values, and there's been no greater display of parental support than with Jack Osbourne's recovery from drug addiction. Jack recently checking into a drug rehab center to treat his addiction to help me with this, OxyContin?
Mhm.
Is that it?
It's a painkiller used by people who are suffering from cancer and bad stuff.
And Jack and Ozzy recently candidly discussed this with MTV News. Though Ozzy himself has battled a drug addiction problem for a long time, apparently his example was not enough to deter his son.
I remember seeing an interview that your sister did where she said that...
Who's this talking?
This is Gideon Yago, the MTV News
Who?
guy. Gideon Yago.
Gideon Yago.
Gideon Yago.
That's his real name.
He probably had hippie parents. We'll call him Gideon.
Let's go to MTV's Blibbiting Flam Flam. Blibbiting Flam Flam.
I remember seeing an interview that your sister did where she said that your dad was the best anti-drug ad on the planet. Did you feel the same way?
No.
I never even thought of it like that. Yeah, I was, you know, I would look at him and be like, you know, yeah, drugs are bad, but that's never going to happen to me.
Because he's the dope fiend, not her.
I don't know.
For more on that interview with the Osbournes and how they've handled their drug crisis, tune into MTV News Now special, Jack Osbourne Back from Rehab, premiering at 11 o'clock tonight.
Get
a haircut, hippie.
The funniest episode I've seen on there so far is Ozzy has one of those cars that you can turn your radio on just by talking to it, but it doesn't understand his accent. The way he mumbles. It's like, radio on, and nothing happens. And then,
that makes it word.
and then
Windshield wipers are going on. I think he said windshield wipers.
Car just explodes.
Oh, hit the brakes.
funny. Because there's another American
Confused
guy.
car.
Yes, and there's an American guy there, and everything he said worked, but he just couldn't understand Ozzy.
Well, he needs a passenger, not a driver, but just a passenger to command the radio.
Well, who wants Ozzy behind the wheel anyway?
That is a bad thought, isn't it?
He ran 5 miles, they said.
Yeah.
One episode. Like, God,
He does run.
He can barely walk.
Yeah, I've seen him running.
I know. I mean, he's just barely picking his feet up.
I know.
He
He
runs like
shuffles.
Voyeur would run in chukka boots.
Means a lot from a girl who fell out of the starting
Hey, kids, I'll turn this radio show around.
God knows I've been praying for that.
I'll take us right back to 6 o'clock if I have to.
You can't change time.
I can do what I want.
You can't change time.
I rule.
And you're not our dad, man. Ted Nugent has encountered a foe even he can't pick off with a bow and arrow. It's the deadly mold. Oh, my God, it got Ed McMahon. Now it's gotten him. They've had to move out of their northern Michigan cabin because their home in Jackson, they've had to move into one of their northern Michigan cabins because their house in Jackson, Michigan, like there's a difference, has the mold. His wife, Shemaine, says the mold apparently is from a water leak in the roof. It's been a nightmare.
They got to bulldoze that house now.
They do. That's
They have
what
to
they have
burn
to
it.
do. And typically, I've had friends who've gone through this. The insurance company will fight it kicking and screaming.
Really?
They don't want to pay for it.
Now, you know, I pay the bills now, and I was just paying my insurance bill last night, and I noticed on there I've got mold coverage.
Well, that's great.
I think we all do, don't we?
I don't know.
I've got to go look
Now,
then.
there's usually an exclusion for that.
I have it.
Well, that's why Ed McMahon, remember, had to fight it so that he could finally win his case. And my girlfriend in Houston, they had to walk away from this beautiful home because it had mold. Their kids were getting sick, and they're still fighting. This has been 1.5 years. They're still fighting with the insurance company over it.
I've got the coverage.
Good for
I'm
you.
set.
People will try and sell anything on eBay. There was one guy who claimed he got a cold from Paul McCartney, and he offered to cough phlegm into a container and sell it. Well, now a Florida collector is selling a tooth and some hair that were once separated from the body of Elvis.
Oh, brother.
The tooth came to
Well, wasn't
eBay.
someone selling his toenail for a long time?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they were touring Graceland. They found a big toenail sticking out of the carpet. Hey, that's got to be Elvis's toenail.
Yeah.
And he was hawking the toenail.
Well, one of his, I guess his
Hawking
last...
the toenail is like your
Yeah,
man.
really?
Yeah.
Can't wait to see you
We
guys.
play barefoot.
Oh, cool.
We're like hillbillies.
Well, turns out the chick who found him on the toilet, Linda Thompson, she was his fiancée at the time of his death. Somehow she had the tooth. She gave it back to the Elvis Presley Museum. They later sold it, I guess, to keep up the shag carpet.
Well, she had 5 minutes before the ambulance got there. Quick pair of pliers. This will be worth something in a couple of years. And I'm not dead yet.
She maybe should have saved the contents of the toilet, but anyway. The hair is from his GI haircut, and for good measure, the seller is also offering a gold record commemorating the first million copies sold of Love Me Tender. They want $100,000, and as of last night, bidding was up to $100,800.
God.
So there's this unidentified seller, and he claims that some European company has already inquired about the tooth because they want to take the DNA from it and clone Elvis.
Cool!
Good grief.
So Elvis will not have left the building.
Wow.
Clone it with, like, Dolly the sheep. Have, like, an Elvis sheep.
Like a
mutton
Brillo
chops.
Yeah.
Get it?
Finally,
roll
this
sheep.
morning,
Mhm.
I want to inspire us,
All
and
right.
I think this story will do it. There's a young boy in Bristol, England, who has proven that disabilities don't have to stand in the way of your dreams. 10-year-old Harry Walker has one leg, and he just won a prestigious award for tap dancing, using his fake right leg for balance, and then he taps away like crazy with his left foot.
Wow.
He's good enough that the one-legged Harry Walker just won the highest honor from England's top dance judges, and the judges wept openly when they chose him.
Wow.
On top of that, Harry Walker has only been dancing for 6 months.
Well, what about the fact that he's cheating?
By only having one leg, he's got to move?
Well, he's got a proper upper thing.
I know. I agree, Dave.
Do the other kids
But
get
I'm
to
not
use
one of the
those?
judges, so I don't know. His name is Harry Walker. Come on.
Well, so what?
Thought it was uplifting.
Okay. Well, thank you for bringing a little ray of sunshine into our day here today, Shel.
That's my job.
That's your crackpot news. Let's get a traffic update. Here's Route 66.
We are still slow on the Dang North County coastline. Southbound 5 seems like it never gets better. But brake lights come on at Leucadia Boulevard, 30 miles an hour down to Santa Fe, and then in the 40s past that. Southbound 15 still showing brake lights at Mira Mesa Boulevard. Do you dream in ice cream? Come to Cold Stone Creamery. Try the Indulgent Ultimate Originals. They make their own smooth and creamy ice cream fresh every day. Then they hand blend it with your choice of fruits, nuts, chocolates, and candies, all on a frozen stone. Visit Cold Stone Creamery today. I'm Route 66 with Dave Shelley and Tate Sutherland on 5 KGB.
It's time for Open Mic San Diego. No topics, no rules, just whatever you want to talk about. 570-1015. 570-1015. You're on the air next with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. 101 KGB.
All right, there you sit in that, well, whatever it is you're driving, and you're thinking, I'd love to drive something new, but that'll never happen for me. Well, get this. Right now at El Cajon Ford, it's so easy to get out of that and into a great new 2003. How about a fun-to-drive Focus, or a hot new Mustang, or the exciting all-new T-Bird? Just in time for your summer driving fun today at El Cajon Ford.
If it's a new truck or SUV you want, come to your truck headquarters, El Cajon Ford. And remember, nobody has lower Ford credit rates, bigger cash back, or special El Cajon Ford discounts. Right now, get rates as low as 0% APR, or big cash back on selected models on approved credit.
During El Cajon Ford Sell-a-thon, take your pick from hundreds of your favorites, including Rangers, F-Series trucks, Explorers, Expeditions, and more.
Right now, El Cajon Ford has their biggest selection of the year, including an extra large group of Rangers. Hey, you want a new truck or SUV? Come to El Cajon Ford at Broadway in Maine.
Hi, it's Tony Gwynn. Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
Hi, it's Chris Boyer. I live every day like I'm a 14-year-old boy, but my body lets me know I'm 37, and I'm doing what I can to stay fit and healthy. A big part of that fitness plan includes having a personal trainer at 24-Hour Fitness. I spend a few hours at the gym every week, keep an eye on what I eat, and follow the expert guidance of Bill Burns, my certified personal trainer. Bill Burns and the 24-Hour Fitness 24/5 Complete Fitness program help me feel as young as possible. The way I feel makes the few hours I spend working out really worthwhile. I've increased my endurance and strength, and I sleep better and find it easier to keep up with the challenges of the day. You can spend just a few hours a week at 24-Hour Fitness and find the same great results. Get healthy, feel great, look great. There are more than 300 fully equipped 24-Hour Fitness locations, and one will be near your home or work. Stop by to meet with a certified personal trainer and start on the road to total body wellness. 24-Hour Fitness. It's the way they make you feel. 24-Hour Fitness, 800-204-2400.
Facilities and amenities may vary per location. Not all clubs open 24 hours every day. Personal training and 24/5 program available at an additional cost. cost.
Well, summer's here, and so are the great values on Las Vegas rooms at the Great Deals section of VegasFreedom.com. That said, you clearly have no excuse for not coming to Vegas sooner rather than later. But when it's time to return home, well, problems may arise. Now, you may ask, what is appropriate to bring back? In the spirit of cooperation, we offer the following suggestions.
Hey, how about videotapes?
No.
Transcripts?
Nope.
Photos?
Possibly, but choose carefully.
Underwear?
Only your own.
Tan lines?
Absolutely.
Again, my own, right?
See how easy. You know the kind of fun you'll have in Vegas, and you also know that in Las Vegas, what happens here stays here. With that in mind, a few more suggestions on what probably, well, shouldn't come back home.
Subpoenas.
No.
Regrets.
None.
A big, somewhat guilty smile.
You'll have no choice.
Flimsy excuses.
Only as a last resort.
Plenty of good stories.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I got them.
Leave today, leave tomorrow, just leave, because Las Vegas is ready and waiting, and so are the great deals at VegasFreedom.com. Travel advice compliments of the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority.
My mother-in-law.
Let her stay.
Welcome back to the Movie Minute. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Zach. Our next film is the extremely cool R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, premiering only at SeaWorld San Diego. It's an awesome 4D movie from the totally twisted mind of R.L. Stine.
It's a real departure from his Goosebumps series, but I think it's quite a testament to his craft.
Dude, did the wicked special effects just go over your head?
I related more to the epic undertones of hope and courage.
Undertone? Did you not feel the rain on your face? It's like you're in the movie.
I felt it had a certain je ne sais quoi.
If that's French for the coolest, creepiest interactive movie I have ever seen, then for once, I agree with you.
Okay, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, that's the Movie Minute. I'm Zach.
And I'm Ethan.
And we'll take a large popcorn while you're up.
R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, only showing at SeaWorld San Diego. Do you believe in ghosts? You will.
How does a good mechanic? Well, if it's not the ignition control module, then it's the crank sensor. You know, the 98s, they're notorious for that.
Find an auto repair shop that needs a good mechanic. They find each other here in San Diego on Monster.com. That's where good workers find good jobs. Blue collar, white collar, no collar. There are thousands of jobs right here in the San Diego area, right now at Monster. If you're looking for some good workers, go to Monster. If you're looking for a job, it's free. Fill out one application anytime, day or night, at Monster.com.
Hey, new guy.
Yeah, boss.
I have some work for you.
Okay, what's up?
Think you can handle 3 tune-ups today?
I can do 3 tune-ups before lunch.
Monster works for everybody. Never settle. Log on to Monster.com.
If you're a cook, nurse, salesperson, IT pro, truck driver, whatever you do, Monster works for everybody. Find your job. It's free. Log on to Monster.com today.
Phenomena. 888-570-1015. That's a direct connect here to Dave Schilling and Chainsaw on the KGB. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll do it now on Open Mic San Diego. Morning, Randy. What's going on?
Hey, Dave. I guess I can't say Dave, you stupid son of a bitch. I have to say Chainsaw, you stupid son of a bitch. Anyways, I'm a quadriplegic. I'm on life support, and I'm looking for a nurse for nights. And I'm having a...
We're all looking for a nurse at night.
Yeah, I know. We're all... Yeah.
Okay, what's the number to call for someone who might be interested in filling that position?
619-749-0949.
Do it once more, Randy.
619-749-0949.
Very good.
And it's for night 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Beautiful.
All righty?
Good luck, Randy.
Thank you.
Thanks for checking in, bud.
Yep. Bye.
Forget the words. It's hard to forget the words on this song.
He's dead.
All right, 888-570-1015. Here is Doug on the KGB. What's going on there, Doug?
Not much. How you doing, Dave?
Doing great. How are you?
Just fine. Just called to see if you gave Cookie that coin I gave you.
Yes, I did.
Have you seen it? How do you think, Cookie?
He's not here. He had to take his car into the
Oh.
shop because he had honking problems this morning.
Honkitis.
Oh,
Yes, I know that he still has it back on his desk back in the office.
oh, that's good.
Beautiful decorative piece.
Lovely.
Very nice.
Sorry I didn't have something for you, Shelley.
Oh, it's okay.
Thanks, Doug.
No problem.
Welcome home, buddy. Good to have you back. Here's Mike on the KGB. What's going on?
Dave, you douchebag.
Thank you.
I want to play something jokes are.
Bring it.
What is the true definition of a woman?
Oh, this isn't going to be funny.
No, it's not.
No. I can tell by the setups when they're going to be funny and when they're not. Okay, Mike, what's the true definition of a woman?
A life support system for a pussy.
Like I said...
Jeez.
Was that a chop?
Hello.
I didn't hit it. It's just I knew it was going to be stupid. But, yeah, chop it out so we don't have to hear it again tonight.
Kidding. See, this is where TiVo for life would be great. We could just run it back for the past 2 minutes. Boom, he's gone.
Yep.
Not even in our lives anymore.
How you, Steve? You're on the KGB?
Hey, Dave.
What's going on, man?
About Cookie's honking problem.
Yes.
Well, it occurred to me yesterday. It occurred to me yesterday that the way to solve that baseball problem is to have that lefty run the other way around the bases.
That might get a little complicated.
Especially if the bases are loaded.
They all go in different directions.
A little collision.
Imagine that guy on second base.
I have a
The
solution.
pitcher doesn't know. The pitcher doesn't know which way he's going to go.
I actually have a solution for that guy's
Oh, really?
problem. Yeah. Ignore him.
It ain't broke.
Ignore him and he will go away.
Right.
Oh, well, we're all out our crackpots.
Thank you, Steve.
Right, Shelley?
Thank you, Steve. Here is Archie next year on KGB. What's going on, Archie?
Good. How are you?
Good, man.
Hey, why are guns more popular than women?
Uh-oh. Listen, we're not launching into a bad round of Stump the Jokes are here, but
All right. I think you don't have the answer to this, do you?
No.
Okay. Why are guns more popular than women?
Yeah.
Because you can buy a silencer for a gun.
It's not funny.
I've got my silencer on right now.
That's hilarious.
I like that.
You do, Shell?
All right, let's go with Rick next year on the KGB. What's up, Rick? Rick, are you there? Oh, didn't pick. I'm sorry. It's on 9. There's Rick. What's going on?
Hey.
Dude.
I got Stump Jokes are.
Bring it.
What is the difference between Jesus and a hooker?
No, we've already done this one. It's a new joke that's making the rounds. Do you remember?
I remember it was funny.
Something about his hands.
It's the look on their faces when they get nailed.
Oh, right.
And it's not funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
Don't approve. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning.
How are you?
Come on, David.
Let's hear your story.
Okay, what's the difference between a Harley and a Hoover?
Route 66. What's the difference between a Harley and a Hoover?
I don't know.
Come on. Wait, I know this one.
Something about sucking or blowing.
A swallow.
Come on. What's the difference?
Chris Boyer, the joke drill sergeant.
Say it!
Do you know this one, Shell?
I don't think so.
Oh, we've heard it a million
Really?
times.
You know my joke muscle is very weak and flabby.
The difference between the Harley and the Hoover, and no offense to you Harley drivers or you Hoover pushers, that the Harley has the dirt bag on the outside. Hey, man, I ride a Harley. Okay, all right, take it easy. Let's go with Ryan next year on the KGB. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, what's up? I got a Stump the Jokes are.
Oh, good.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hell.
All right. Way to start it. Okay.
Go
here's
home
what
and get it in the ear for that big black guy that I was dating.
So a woman goes over to her daughter's house, and she opens the door, and she's surprised to see her daughter laying there on the couch naked. And she's like, "What are you doing?" And the daughter says, "Well, I'm waiting for my husband. He's coming home soon, and I'm wearing my love dress." And the mother's like, What's your love dress? And she's like, "This is it, just lying here naked. He goes crazy when I do this. He loves it." So the mother thinks about that, goes home, and decides, "Well, I'm going to do that for my husband." So she gets all laid out in her love dress, laying there naked, has some candles going.
Couldn't you iron it?
Up in shame.
You don't mind if I just kind of cut to the chase on this?
Thank you.
Good morning, Gary.
Good morning.
How are you?
All right. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
All right. I got a joke for you.
I was hoping you did.
Okay. What do you call a dead blonde in the closet?
Shelley Dunn.
The winner of Hide and Go Seek.
No.
I think she kind of messed it up there.
It's
She's
the winner
the
of the
best player.
grand prize Hide and Go Seek.
Yeah.
You didn't
Competition of 1993.
Okay. See, it's night.
See, you didn't get the year right. It's
You put the
91.
year in, that makes it funnier.
It couldn't have been 93 because they only hold him even-numbered years, except during leap year on odd years.
All right. Let's go with Caroline here on the KGB. Hi, Caroline.
Hey, how you doing?
Tip top. Talk to me, cook.
What do you call a herd of masturbating cattle?
A herd of masturbating cattle.
I give Stroganoff.
Oh, what is it?
Beef stroking off.
Love it.
Thanks.
Good morning, Charles.
Charles,
Yes.
how you doing, buddy? Got a joke for you.
I'm fine. How are you?
Doing all right. What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman?
Well, Shelley knows one of the answers.
Oh.
There's two answers.
Well, one is why does it take so long to build a snow woman? You have to suck all the snow out of her snow head.
Hollowing out their little heads takes
right.
so darn long.
Right.
And the other one would be snowballs.
There you go.
All right. Aaron's got a joke for Ruth 66.
I got a joke for Ruth 66.
All right, now hang on, Aaron. Are we betting that Ruth is going to know the answer to this joke?
I hope she does.
We've told it numerous times here on the show. Yes.
Swallow one?
No, it's not.
One of the four I know. I only know 4 jokes.
I think she can do this one.
Dead.
Did you say you know 4
I
jokes?
think.
Well, let's see.
Is this one of them?
Are we betting that Ruth's going to know this one?
I hope she knows this
She
one.
won't know
I
it,
think
and she
no.
does not know
She's
4
been
jokes.
the punchline all
Of
week.
course I don't know it.
All right. If Ruth doesn't know this joke, and we've told this many times.
Really? Okay.
That doesn't matter.
I know it. I'm usually not listening.
If she doesn't know this one,
Jokes.
if she doesn't know this one, Aaron, I'll hook you up with a DVD of The Gangs of New York.
Works for me.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Daniel Day-Lewis, Cameron Diaz. Good Lord help me, I've tried to watch this movie. but
Really?
it's-
Because I just bought it.
It's too slow.
It's dark and it's odd.
Right.
Oh.
All right, Aaron, go ahead.
Why did the monkey fall out of the tree?
Because he was dead.
All right.
Oh, I see. That was for him.
Wow. Aren't you impressed, Dave?
Very impressed.
Me too.
So what are the other 2 jokes you know?
Well, the Ritz cracker one.
All right, well, tell it.
Oh.
Well, didn't I just know? Let's hear it.
What's the difference between a lesbian and a Ritz cracker?
I give up.
One's a snack crack. No, one's a...
You see, because it's all in the delivery.
Go ahead. You haven't ruined it.
You know how it goes.
Well, you're the one who's claiming you know the joke.
Which one?
Thank you. What's the difference between... what's the difference between a lesbian and a snack cracker?
A Ritz cracker.
One is a Ritz, and the other one's Gloria Steinem.
That's not how it goes.
Shut up! I can be home getting it in the air for my big black boyfriend right now. I don't have to talk.
Gloria Steinem isn't gay.
He's dead.
She's not dead.
What?
No, she's not dead.
Shut
We're
up.
gay.
All right, here's my next joke.
Okay, go ahead.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I don't know.
I don't know
Well, that's not funny. What's so funny about that? That's stupid. You're stupid.
That's true. You're dead.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
And what's your fourth joke that you know? Ruth?
I forget.
That's a good one.
Okay, I only know 3 today.
You don't even know 3.
The monkey, the cracker, and that swallow one.
How does that go?
I don't know. It's not important.
Don't you know the
forget.
setup? What's the difference between?
Go ahead.
Huh?
What? No, it's if
A bird
white
does something
bird,
or other. And
if the stork brings white
If the
babies.
stork brings a baby and a white bird must fly, what is this blackbird doing in my lap?
To swallow. I'm not sure that's
Hello?
delivered.
Is this on? Hey, cut it out! Tell him to turn my microphone back on. Hey, cut it out! Hey!
You're just like Richard Pryor.
oh, yeah, just like
Your regular Henny Youngman.
he's dead.
Yes, he is. Stand by.
Afternoon, ma'am. You call for an exterminator?
This man is not an exterminator.
Yes, I've been having problems with...
I see the problem.
He couldn't see a rat if it bit him in the...
Don't move.
What?
There's one right over there.
Where?
In front of the TV.
That's my son.
Hang on, I'll get him.
He's an imposter. And here at the SBC Smart Yellow Pages, we'd like to remind our customers not to fall for that kind of stuff. Make the smart choice.
Mom?
Are you sure this is your son?
Yes.
Might be a rat.
Mom?
Might be a talking rat.
There's only one real SBC Smart Yellow Pages. It's the smart choice because it's the most used phone book around.
Get out.
You know, you dress these things up in blue jeans and a T-shirt.
Okay.
They look like cute little pets, but let me tell you.
Get out.
Is it any wonder more people use the SBC Smart Yellow Pages? Look for us online at smartpages.com.
Got a Yellow Pages in your house that's not the SBC Smart Yellow Pages? Never fear. The brand new SBC Smart Yellow Pages is being delivered right now. It's San Diego's most used Yellow Pages.
Clyde, male, 298 pounds. Gentle, patient, extremely hairy, large fleshy mounds on side of face. Into wearing banana leaves on head.
Karen, female, petite, 105 pounds. Favorite CD, Tropical Rain. Favorite food, raisins. Favorite hobby, doing somersaults.
Just a few of the fascinating primates you'll get to know at Absolutely Apes, the new rainforest attraction at the San Diego Zoo.
Violet, female, beautiful, red hair, exotic looks, into sunbathing and showing off. Favorite food, fresh oranges. Favorite color, pink.
Visit the orangutans and Siamangs at Absolutely Apes, new at the San Diego Zoo. It's swing time.
Pick up your coupon for $10 off admission to the San Diego Zoo at participating Southern California Wendy's when you purchase a Biggie size combo or a $6 discount on a regular combo. While supplies last, see coupon for details.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounter. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Save $50 to $500 off all Simmons Beauty Rests and the all-new Sealy Posturepedic mattress sets during Mattress Discounter's instant rebate sale going on now. Plus, receive your choice of a free bed frame or free delivery. And now through Tuesday on approved, pay nothing for a year with no down payments, no monthly payments, and no interest if the balance is paid in full in the 12-month period. Hurry, free financing offer ends Tuesday. Get a great night's sleep for less today, only at Mattress Discounters.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night.
more games, hot nightlife, and more wide-open thrills. Now at Harrah's Rincon Casino, get more of what you go to Las Vegas for. We've expanded our casino, so now you have more room to play. And it's packed with more of the newest, hottest slots and more fast-paced table games. Plus, we've added Spirits, our exciting new bar featuring signature drinks, the finest flair bartenders, and pulse-pounding energy to keep the thrills rolling all night long. Then try our new Corner Grill with good food fast, so you can get right back in the excitement. It's bigger, it's better. It's Las Vegas action, San Diego style. Only at Harrah's Rincon Casino.
You know you gotta get to Harrah's. Oh, yeah.
Must be 21 or older to enter the facility. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700. Owned by the Rincon San Luciano Band of Mission Indians. Managed by Harrah's Operating Company, Inc.
A worker at a Lockheed Martin plant in Meridian, Mississippi, goes on a deadly shooting spree. He also killed himself. Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
Puppetry of the Penis, the international hit comedy that everyone is talking about.
It was hysterical. I haven't laughed that hard in a really long time.
Inspiring.
Funny. Very good. Nothing I haven't seen before, but very good. It was hysterical. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Entertaining. It was great to bring my husband, one of the few men here who died. It was great.
These two naked hotties achieve a lunatic virtuosity, sending audiences into hysterics in New York and London. And now San Diego audiences are roaring with laughter. Get your tickets now for this limited engagement at the Sherwood Auditorium Museum of Contemporary Art, San Diego, La Jolla. A once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's hard to resist the good-natured silliness, rapes variety. Don't miss this hilarious phenomenon, Puppetry of the Penis.
I laughed really hard. I would say come see it. As well as you can imagine the guy sitting next to you just crossing his legs going, no, no, no.
Get your reserve seats now at all Ticketmaster outlets, Ticketmaster.com, or call 619-220-TIXS.
Everyone's always taking off and coming in around here. I feel more like air traffic control than mom. But I can keep track of everybody now that we all have wireless phones.
Rachel Kushner is a mom.
We have our own phones, own numbers, and by sharing minutes, just one plan.
Fortunately, Rachel got a Singular Wireless Family Talk plan. Just $9.99 per month adds a new line to any Singular calling plan starting at $39.99 per month. You can add up to 3 lines, each with their own number, and share minutes so it all stays on one bill. Plus, get up to 4 Motorola flip phones free.
As a mom, I like to keep things moving smoothly.
At Singular, we realize everyone has different needs when it comes to wireless plans. For Rachel and her family, adding additional lines for $9.99 is the best fit.
I call it the Rachel Kushner, hey, families can share plan.
Sign up now, and you'll get up to 4 Motorola V60i flip phones free after $100 in rebates. Visit Singular.com or stop by your Singular store today. Singular fits you best. Part of the SBC family. Some restrictions and other monthly charges apply. Service subject to credit approval. 2-year agreement required with each phone. See store for details.
All right, today's show here on the KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. Brought to you by Home Equity Mortgage, Rubio's Fish Tacos, City Chevrolet, Trophies Restaurant, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and Pearson Ford. Thank you, friends. All right, now you blue chippers stand by. Diane Ray and Mojo Nixon have important information coming up. Remember, we're trying to get someone that trip to Los Angeles for Fleetwood Mac, riding up and back in a La Costa limousine.
Sweet.
Sounds like a pretty good night to me. So you KGB Saquon blue chip holders, you stand by for that important information. It'll be Diane next, followed by Mojo. Then we're on the radio with you tonight at 7. Fire this dog up again at 5 tomorrow on the 101. Love your show.
I can't feel this way much longer, expecting to survive. With all this hidden innuendos just waiting to arrive. It's such a wavy midnight, and you're slipping too insane.
inside your head, involving all my energies until you visited. With your eyes of porcelain and a blue, they shock me into sense. You think you're so illustrious, you call yourself intense. It's orange inside. Oh, why is it some other guy? It's just a broken lullaby. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love. Substitution, mass confusion, comes inside your head. Well, fuck all my energies until you wheels it head. With your eyes of porcelain and a blue, they shock me into sense. You think you're so illustrious, you call yourself intense. It's orange inside. Always it's some other guy. It's just a broken lullaby. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love. Bye, bye, love.
It's a 2 for Tuesday on the KGB.
I don't mind you coming here, wasting all my time. 'Cause when you're standing oh so near, I kinda lose my mind. It's not the perfume that you wear, it's not the ribbons in your hair. I don't mind you coming here and wasting all my time. I don't mind you hanging out and talking in your sleep. Doesn't matter where you've been, as long as it was deep, yeah. You always knew to wear it well, and you look so fancy, I can tell. I don't mind you hanging out and talking in your sleep.